Women say really good things about the bullet, like it knows how to get them there, and maybe it can take us there too. Oh, what are you looking at? I get it. The bullet train didn't take us home, and now we're in Osaka. Well, do you have any ideas? Any plans on how to get home?
From the Beer Stout Lager House in Denver, Colorado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Charge. I'm Tony Nomad, joined with me at commentary.
Who is it, Tony?
Choppa City.
Chopping right, Tony. Give it chopping.
Chop.
Glad you're here, baby.
Chop.
Yeah, tell you what, and Pumpkin, your Lockheed champion is all over the place.
Following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall and has a 15-minute time limit. Making their way to the ring, being accompanied by Trina. The Morning Midcard presents Mercury and Marty the Moth Casals. They are the most funnest tag team on the planet. Most funnest tag team on the planet, making their way to the ring.
I think they're spraying people with water. Yep, there's this sprayed sunny. This sprayed sunny.
And remember, kids, stop, shift, into position, bang, bang.
Bang! They are spraying the crowd with water.
Gets the front row getting their money's worth here.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No! You know, these guys are quite upset that they cannot get another tag title shot as long as Chopper City got the gold, baby.
As long as Choppa City got the gold, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right here, of course. Yeah, they're kind of good.
Hello, hello. What up, Quaid? All right. Sorry that took so long. We got to go to say what's up to Marty. That might be a little
Mr. Yaden, when we have Mr. Yaden?
What?
What? Looks like you say his name 3 times and he appears like,
Yes.
yeah, like somebody else. Beetlejuice.
What's
Let's
happening
see.
this
Now
morning?
that we got him, let's see if I can bring him up so you guys can see him. Hey, there he is. For a second, you said his name and he appeared. Isn't that a Joe Hendry thing?
I think so.
What up, Jake? Top of the morning, sir. Let's see. Looks like someone is cold. I am cold. It is cold.
You cold?
I am. I'm not a fan of this.
Is it cold?
Hey,
Is
loser,
it
March
cold out there?
19th, 4th to May 9th. Check calendar. March 19th, 4th to May 9th. Check calendar. Oh, March 19th, I wanted to talk to you about Death Wish. Since we may not have the show that was originally supposed to be that weekend. Mr. Mercury Yaden, April 4th, or is there a, I assume there's a, that's the first. Yeah, April 4th, I'm in Colorado.
April 4th will be,
May
that'll be
9th.
2, 3, and 4.
So let's talk May 9th and March 19th, this Death Wish. April 4th, I'll be in Colorado. May 19th and May 9th, let's chat. There's dishes. What's up? Are you excited for boot camp? Mama Casaus more pop than Marty Saturday. I believe it, 100%. My mom was my favorite part of my match on Saturday. So it's just in the genes, yo.
I just thought of something, Marty.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I can hear myself back.
Oh, because I don't have headphones on. Rectify that situation. Okay. You said you thought of something. Are you okay? Did it hurt?
Huh?
You said you thought of something. Are you okay? Did it hurt?
When did I say that?
You said, "Hey, thought of something, Marty." And by the way, I hear myself. So did the thought go away, or?
Of course it did. No, I'm just messing with you. When we're handing off on the stalling vertical,
Yeah.
we should face each other.
Give each other a kiss on the way.
I just think it'd be easier. So I'm holding him. If you walked up in front of me with your left arm and hooked it, it'd just be easier to turn and pass in front instead of off to the side.
Okay.
As I watched that back, I went, okay, you're trying to get underneath from the side, but if you come from the front, so one's got him held up, left side, other one comes up, and you're kind of off center, like you're giving a shoulder tackle, right? You could turn the person that you're holding towards you, and it'd just be easier pass off. We'll have to try that. Just a thought.
Okay.
Just kinda
I'm down for trying this.
might be a little easier on the handoff. Do we have any
Anything
matches
that makes
today?
that smooth. Do we have matches? Let me catch up here real quick. April 24th, my bad. Text me those dates right now, Princess. Death Wish. Text me those dates right now, because there's the March date I wanted to talk about with Matt. Me and Matt talked a little bit about it. And then April, let me check. So text me those dates right now, and then let's actually talk about them. If I don't text you back before the end of the day, text me back again. I'm sorry, I just spaced Casey. Unless you see me, I had to check it right now. Let's see. Always good to see you, Yaden. Becky says Vito deserves it.
I can't see it.
I don't want to go that far.
I'd love to see it, Becky, but I can't because Marty has not shared the chat with me yet.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do.
I'd send it to you. Every time I've tried to send it to you, it just hasn't seemed to work. From my end.
I've never seen you send it to me.
I've
Is there
sent
a
it to you
thing
multiple
that...
times. We weren't able to get to work, so you had to send it. I stopped doing it because it just wasn't working on my end. Not that I would have done anything wrong or screwed it up.
Never. Let's see. So I got this.
Yeah,
now
we're up.
share chat. Start sharing chat.
Boom.
Boom. Now I got to go in here and mute you and mute myself.
Over there.
Okay.
Wait. Mute and what?
Our collaboration. Whenever we collaborate, I have to mute your mic on that collaboration because it duplicates it.
Oh, I could just turn mine off too.
Oh, whatever.
If you muted
It's
yours,
muted
yeah.
now.
Either way, yeah. Okay. Cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. So.
Yeah. Well, it's because you're not on the setup side. I got you. I'll teach you the ropes, kid.
Please do.
What's up, Marty Viva? How you been? What up, Viva? Tell me what's going on in your world. Is Yaden using a different mic? Sounds like he's far back in a room.
That just might be the way that I'm coming through his Discord.
True. I just
Pop over to my stream real quick. Who said that? Who asked that?
dishes.
Yeah, I mean, if you come into my stream, you'll hear what it should sound like. Let me know if it sounds any different. If anybody wants to pop over and just kind of see if it sounds different.
Okay, let me catch up on chat here since we shared it. Let me catch up on my chat. The goal is to raise money for the tickets and the money for a ride to the next Time Bomb Pro Wrestling event, which is going to be the next town over. This will be a chance for me to get more YouTube footage as well. We're only $40 away from the goal. If we do hit the goal, I have to post a full on MySpace duck face angle selfie. Okay, all right. Let's see that selfie. Is Victory Fire going to be in the selfie with you? Looks like you have a busy schedule. Yes, I usually do.
I try to help him with that.
Yeah, right.
Keep him busy.
That's true. You just threw a few things on. If you hadn't noticed, Rage, I was the one of the matches with the tail on. I gotcha. Okay, you're catching up there. How was Mama C? Mama C was awesome. She came to my wrestling match this weekend against Vito, and I think she got in more shots than I did to Vito. So it was quite fun to watch. I think, and maybe Ray can attest to this. I think Mama Moth was the favorite part of my match, at least for me. What are you guys talking about? I know I'm terrible. Is Rage offended by the info I gave him? Let's see. Share chat. We have shared chat. Okay. If we reach the goal, sure, for sure, do it with me. Okay. I am caught up. Here we go. Mama Moth is a treasure. This is facts. This is facts. We are all caught up, y'all. Now we have a shared chat. We have a Mercury. We have a Moth. Do we have wrestling matches?
I don't know. 2-Day was supposed to send some.
Freaking 2 days.
I told people, send them over. Is Austin in here today?
I have not seen Austin today. She was over. I know I have my match that was emailed to me.
From who?
From the other day. It was from like a camera way back when, so it doesn't have the editing.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me. My match against Montvito.
Oh, well, that's terrible. I didn't have to see it.
Should I have posted the link to the ghost? Sure, Volty.
What up?
What is
Damon in the house? Is Damon on yours or mine? He's on mine. Thanks,
mine.
Damon, for Queen and Damon supporting me over here. Thank you. By the way, did we figure out my the mic issue on your end?
I didn't know there was one. Can everybody hear Matt just fine?
And yes, Damon, I did call you on purpose the other night. I'll give you a call when we're done here if you're going to be around.
You'll be streaming on Twitch. Very nice. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I think Kick today, but at least I have all of the things showing up here. So now when people come in and respond, thanks, I can say something.
Thanks, Poker Lady. Appreciate that.
Marty has enough fame.
Yeah.
Right.
We need some matches.
So
I thought we have. I think we have some new ones in the critiques. I'll go look here.
Derjoin, what's up? When you were a wrestling fan, so we're actually going to be watching some wrestling today. Marty just takes a decade to catch up on chat. That is a lie. I am sitting here. I am totally caught up, actually, Mrs.
Was it the one that we watch that one? Let me double check. I'm going to go to my regular hang screen just so it doesn't screw up the Discord here. Let's.
I have an email with my last match.
You want to put it in the Discord? In the match critiques? I can just click it from there.
I don't know how I can forward the email.
No, just copy the link. Copy the link and then, yeah, just copy that link. Two Dame. This one was. Oh, Two Dame sent one this morning. Of course, it's from the most recent charge. Did we watch how Marty said he needed to boink Damon in order to beat him? No, he watched me and Damir a couple weeks ago. I sent in Kevin. Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Just a second. I got to put in Slack that we're on here. Let our people know we're here. Not that they're going to show up or anything, but we'll let them know anyway. We got Damon.
Man's got no attention. February 6th.
Let's see here. Oh, thanks for the follow. Do-wop. Appreciate it. Things could get ugly here. So.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to do something real quick. Hey, Trek's in the house. All right, so here's the Discord if anybody wants to drop anything in there or join the Discord on my end.
Ay, ay, ay. Prediction for the winners of the Royal Rumble match. John Cena. Just kidding, I'm not sure. I would like if LA Knight won it because I like him. I want him to do as good as he can. Where is my match? What day is it? January 26th. What was the match date? Pray.
All right, sorry for the delay. I just wanted to post in our group that we were on. And
take your time. I'm still trying to find my things.
Well, we could. Well, while you're doing that, we can get Damon sent us one.
Cool.
All right, Damon, you ready for this? Hey, again, thanks for that follow. Doo-wop, I appreciate that. Let's see, 412. Which? Who? Oh, Two Dame sent a couple. Was Two Dame in the chat? Hey, what up, Hunter? What up? What up, Jay? All right. Ah. DOA in the house. What up? Why that's good. Oh, wait a minute. I know. shoot, I think I just screwed that up.
Hey, thank you for the follow, DOA Hitman. Where you out of where you from?
What up, Preston? All right, there we go.
Call tonight?
You ready, Marty?
Yeah, sorry. I just got an email about my apartment set.
You should be sorry.
My predictions before tonight's 4 p.m. rock. Underlying called it going into PMA draft. Is there a...
How's the volume, everybody? All right, so this is Damon Ace taking on Kevin Koa. Shocktober 2025 is from October. We're gonna break it down.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time. Here's Shocktober. Coming through the bowels of the quarry is the killer instinct.
Yes, please. Is it Dust Day or Doomsday? Either way, yes, please send those to the Discord. If you go to this Discord here, give it a follow, and then go put them in the match critiques.
Hey, there we go. Can you all hear it? Let me pause the music. We don't need music for this.
All good on your end, Marty? You see everything?
Yeah.
And possibly one of the biggest matches of his career. And it's for the Rocky Mountain Pro Championship. He's got to go up against the weapon, Damon Ace. And what part...
Speaking of thumbnails, the thumbnails look pretty kick-ass lately on Charge.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the change-up. I really like them. This last one was ourselves. Was me, you, and Tarina.
Tuesday, yeah, please send it in. DOA Hitman, thank you much. Where do you know me from? Where are you out of? Tell me about you.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Your Rocky Mountain Pro Champion, Damon Ace. 370 days as your Rocky Mountain Pro Champion. Defeating the likes of Briscoe Crown, Dustin Urich, Ice Williams, Timothy Thatcher. The list goes on. And this might be the scariest sight you will
Yo,
ever
cool, too, Damon. Yeah, we saw him, so we'll get to him today. We got Damon. Then we got a couple from you. Tuesday's going to send a couple.
Got till 2.
Let's put over the production again, Marty, while we're watching this. How much better does it make everything?
So much better.
They work so hard, man.
I was going to put in one, and it's from one single camera, like back there in the nosebleed seats, where you can critique my matches and kind of see stuff. Versus a lot of the stuff we've been watching, especially the stuff from Rocky Mountain Pro, has been multi-camera edited with commentary, with lights. Like, look at this.
And did you see Damon's comment? We can stop now. Entrance is the best part.
Well, hey, you did something right. There is a presence about your entrance that is undeniable.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Rocky Mountain Pro Championship.
The last time I saw Yaden do this was with Bud on the RMP Rewind.
The challenger from
We're doing this every Thursday.
Killer
Every
Instinct,
Thursday.
Kevin Koa.
Dude,
I wish
hit
pro
me in the
wrestling.
mouth.
I wish pro wrestling was still a category on
And
Twitch.
his opponent from
Oh, they took it away?
Illinois,
Yeah, it's not. That's just. I don't even think you can do wrestling because that's why we're doing just chatting. They can put sports, I guess, but.
The Weapon, Damon
Sup, Elderton? Entertainment, Corey over there on YouTube. Good to see you, man.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Rage likes the tattoo.
A tale of two killers. Damon Ace taking on Kevin Cohen. That's what it's all about.
I've noticed you've mouthed your entrance. I think that's
He
really
does it every
cool.
time. Yeah, it's cool. It's good. It's a good addition.
By that man there, not
And
his
it's so
blood.
simple, but it can mean so much depending on what you make it be.
Well, it pulls people into it because you're into it.
But then still,
Yeah.
They see you feeling it. They're gonna feel it too. When Damon does and he closes his eyes and he starts saying it, like you see him starting to bring it in, take it in, and feel it. So you start doing that yourself as an audience member.
But this is a
They will do what you tell them to do.
I can guarantee you
Or
it's
what
not
you do
intimidating
yourself.
One bit by Damon Ace.
here we go. We are underway. These two lock up, trying to muscle for position. Damon Ace driving Kevin Cohen into the corner. Kevin Cohen able to get out of the way. And
Good lockup. The only thing I would change or even adjust is lock up, get low, and then get somebody taller back up. Just try to at some point bring your heads up a little bit so you're not down the whole time. And Kevin's punch there in the corner, he kind of like sidearmed it a little bit because he didn't get enough step back. So yeah, once you lock up, I like the struggle and the moving, but just like extend the arms out, pick the chest up a little bit, even if it's for like a second or two to let him see it, and then that shift back down then signifies that change in leverage to where you're pushing. And the only little nitpick I'd have there, and then yeah, just Kevin's punch, instead of coming straight in and getting some distance, he just kind of sidearmed it.
Yeah, the technique on the punch is what stuck out to me. But I like it's not a lockup struggle thing. It was a different. I like the struggle of the physicality.
Yep.
You gotta go and
Two tall guys get tall at least for a little bit so they can see that as you're doing it. You can still struggle.
May not be enough for these two big behemoths. Oh, another big boot from Kevin Koa.
we have not.
Thing to keep a note of this too is we're heel on heel in this. Like Damon's champion at this time, heel on heel with Koa. Koa's been built as a killer. Damon's been built as a killer. Damon's been doing it for several years here. Kevin's been doing it for about a year here. So that whole tale of two killers, like kind of a horror movie. Basically, Freddy versus Jason is what you're going for with this one. What's up, Paradise? Good to see you. Why am I so
It's
blurry on
Paradise.
your stream, by the way?
Maybe it's my camera.
I wonder why. Just the Discord capture just blurs it up. Because on my end, my camera's clear. I don't know. Weird.
You look clear on. You look more blurry on my screen than you are in the Discord.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't. It's just got to be through the capture or something.
This is awesome chance because the crowd loves what this has turned into. An absolute war.
Well, the crowd knows these two are a master of their craft, and they're showing this right here, right now. And right
Marty
now,
touch
Damon
things
is
again.
dictating
No,
the
actually, between me touching things,
Why would you want to? And they got each other's hands.
I like to bite.
in each other's mouths.
While touching things, my computer, my camera's changed.
Got like shark teeth.
kind of a clash of styles here.
I-
Very similar offense
I-
by both of these men. Very mirroring each other's style here. But Kevin Koa
I like the idea of the
What up,
punch.
Lucas?
You're a big, strong man.
of Damon Ace onto that steel stage.
Oh, and this is
Make all the punches you do count.
this is a dangerous territory, but he throws him back in the ring.
And that's the only way that he can win this title is in the ring, going for the cover. And barely getting a 2 count is Kevin Koa. Damon Ace kicking right out.
Jason beheaded Freddy. Are we getting a beheading? Maybe. I haven't seen the end of this match in a minute.
crazy eyes of Kevin Cole.
Pern, what's up? What's up?
Hey, it's Pern.
It's Pern.
Both of these athletes, these competitors.
I like your shirt, by the way, Mario. It's a good shirt.
Picking each other apart.
Hey, I didn't even think about that.
That's the old school coaching shirt.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, the Mercury Pro Wrestling Academy coaching shirt.
No, did you get new ones?
We're not the Mercury Pro Wrestling Academy anymore.
Oh, I guess so then.
Yeah. And since then, yes, we've had like I think 2 different iterations since then. Actually, oh shit, that looked good.
Nice. It's very back and forth, and I like it. It's exactly what it needs to be.
Rev, I'd have to reproduce. Now you can get a Mercury shirt that looks just like, doesn't say Pro Wrestling Academy, it just says Mercury. If you go to my Pro Wrestling Tee store.
Okay.
There is a that Mercury design is still up there. Let me see if if you click on one of those, it should be there.
I like the fight back, Damon. Even on the ground, you just kick him.
Let's see that again. We can see what you're talking about there. How far back here?
Right there, that's all. All right, he just took, I can't remember the exact move, but he just took a big move.
He can't believe it. That rocked him.
Nice and slow, saw that move. All right, we're going to work some heat. But hey, fuck
Yeah.
you.
I want to see Kevin wind
Stands
up his
right
kick.
back up and start swinging.
I want to see Kevin step back, wind up those kicks a little more to really lay him in. I
Yeah.
guess Kevin has a kind of a sidearm punch anyway. But that was snappier than the first one. So it didn't look, when he kind of throws it across and it's snappy, it looks better. He's really got to like snap that in though. The first one he didn't, so maybe that's why it looked awkward. He doesn't have a straight in shot. He comes from the side, more of a Bret Hart style.
Jack McCready.
Kevin Koa.
You look like you're missing a dose of McCready.
I barely pay attention to it, Rev. I got to be better about that. That's how it goes. I can't even tell you last time someone ordered something. It's just kind of there.
Damon Ace answered right back, forearm shot to the face, and sending Kevin Koa headfirst into that ring post.
That was a great equalizer there, and that's the opening that Damon Ace needed as he was getting dominated in this matchup.
But Damon Ace, if you'll notice, he used that, but going for the cover here, too. But if you'll notice, Damon Ace, instead of
Still
going on to
selling,
the
awesome.
offense, he used that momentary lapse there to recover.
Yeah, he did. He doesn't have much left in the tank right now. Another big right hand from Cohen. Cohen once again taking it to Damon Ace.
I would have.
Can you believe this, Tony?
Trying to think how to.
He's open striking. He's open hand striking him.
Like,
Onto the offense.
so Damon
This
just
looks interesting.
Damon pinned him. He kicks out.
For the cover here. Two.
Big kick out. Damon's like, shit. Okay, selling. Gives him a little slap on the head.
Yeah, continues the antagonism, which I
Which
like.
is good. And he's like, come on. But I think and Damon will know this. This won't surprise him. I'm not a fan. Like, he did the slap, but I'm not a fan of the waiting as much. Like Kevin, I think Kevin should have reacted quicker than, because Damon has to stand, come on, and Damon, kind of got to wait for the shot. So just to speed it up, snap it in a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
So you right there, like once Damon did that, boom, like Kevin should have been coming into him, or at least as Damon starts to approach again, like he pushes him off. Kevin's like, "What the, motherfucker," and then Damon, as soon as Damon takes that step toward him, pop up as he's stepping in and catch him instead of making Damon kind of stand there and wait. Now I do got to say this: Damon does this a lot, and I do want to. I like Damon's sell when he gets punched. The kind of the locked legs and the hunch over, because it's like, oh shit, that really rocked him. And you don't see that a lot because it's just you see so much bam, 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 bam. So when you sell like that, it really pulls people into that. Oh, he knocked him loopy, because everybody's hit their face on something, hit their head, been hit in the head with something, and just that confusing kind of like whoa type of position you end up in when you're confused and you're knocked loopy. Like he does that well.
like the antagonism.
Right hand from Koa, and Koa once again,
And I just get another little thing. Damon got hit that first one,
he doesn't
and then
have much left in the tank right now.
he's kind of confused here, and then maybe you just reach in a little bit, like you're trying to reach to him to not fall over, and he hits you as you're reaching
That's an
towards
idea.
him instead of the weight.
To me,
Otherwise,
you're
he should just stand up and
antagonizing
come
him,
in.
and he's
Yeah.
striking back because he's angry.
In full control
I
of this
didn't-
matchup, Damon Ace.
I saw that he was more tired than angry out of that situation, but he was desperate, which is another story.
I have never
If I get kicked and pushed like that, I'm angry.
Snapmare
And so there's some
takedown
emotion
by
behind that.
Koa, answering it, following it up. with a
Koa
kick
could
to the
place.
spine. And Damon Ace had
And some
Damon Ace
aggressiveness.
having his neck contorted here. Look at Kevin Koa bending his neck, contorting. That's not supposed to bend.
You notice
that way.
guys are taking their time and everything,
Yeah.
which in a lot of matches, they move on to the next thing.
Shoulders, he would.
Damon Ace switching at the hips.
I was about to say, getting faces towards that hard cam, but they shifted over.
And Damon Ace fighting right back.
Oh, and a big knee right to the gut.
And the big clothesline right across the face. And the story here.
Like, if you want to do that, if you're in a position where the hard cam's behind you and you're facing that way, like when Kevin grabs it to wrench it, he should just wrench it a quarter turn, so at least you're east to west of the hard cam. So then you could still sell the face. You could shift it just enough into the hard cam where now both sides can see what you're doing, and it's not one side's getting a complete back. If you want to do that, and then work up into it with your heads up.
You'll notice the Rocky Mountain Rascals getting behind.
TV
Damon Ace.
experience.
Yeah, rally behind him.
But Kevin Koa has taken the air out of this building. You notice how loud it was at the beginning, but now it's quite a bit.
Well, both these men have each other's throats.
Oh my God! Look at this. It's like if Freddie and Jason were trying to kill each other. That's what's going on.
To the ropes and clothesline by Damon Ace, and Damon Ace showing signs of life, getting right back up as Kevin Koa, but Damon Ace giving it a splurry of offense here, boot to the face. That has Kevin Koa rocked. This is the open that Damon Ace needs, and a spine buster, final weapon.
I like that.
Sending Kevin Koa down into the mat, and listen to this crowd, get behind the weapon.
I like the sell. I like the sequence. And again, it's little cells. I'm not saying act like you just got fucking destroyed for the last 5 minutes, but just remind people what he did to you. Boom, boom, you hit everything. You're starting to feel it, but remind him that you're pushing through. Remind him that you're pushing through what he did before, and it's as simple as a grab or a shake or a little bit of a stumble as you're popping up. What's the question, Paradise? How did he get the advantage for the shoot off?
Yeah, I believe it went from the chokes.
It
gonna
was
go
the chokes.
It was from a choke slam to a choke to a double-handed choke.
Oh my God! Look at this.
He went for the choke. He went for another double choking each other, and he just went right to the whip,
Going on right now.
to the line.
Which I actually enjoyed.
Yeah.
There was a moment of, he's about to get choke slammed. But even before the choke slam, you could see him calling him out.
And
Showing fight.
what I like about that sequence, though, and we actually talked about this at training last night. He did nothing, bro. They're in the corner. They had to break. They were in the corner, so as the ref's counting, they have to break, and he slid down and whipped him off.
You could always put something in there to accentuate that. But yeah, it was the corner.
Yeah, they were in the corner, said to break. The ref was counting. You just couldn't see it because they were zoomed in. The fact that it wasn't like Damon wasn't hitting stuff and then whipped him off to get the spine buster, like that there was a miss, momentum into the ropes, then the spine. So he took himself into the ropes.
Well,
So
I
Damon just caught him at a, he caught him as he was in the corner, and he whipped him to hard buckle into the line. So because he was trying to catch him off guard. This is how I read it. And they kind of start going back and forth. Because again, they're both equal size, and they're telling the
Oh,
Like that.
okay.
Both men thinking exactly the same.
So Paradise is saying she'd have rather seen maybe, are you saying something more aggressive, like before the whip as they're breaking, he hits him with something, then goes for it? I think that's
A
what
clear
she's saying.
break, maybe.
To make it more obvious, boom.
Who's going to get to their feet first? Who's got anything
Even
to
a
left?
swing the hand out so the hold break and grab and go.
Just something to make it
I
more
think- I
obvious
like
that he
that
got
he- yeah.
control. I think that's what she's
We've
saying.
crossed over into the main event here, your Rocky Mountain Pro Championship.
I like that Damon was taking heat and firing up.
Kevin Goa, and what a match
I got you. I got you. We're on the same
Before
page
the
here.
comeback.
October, we have crossed over into the main event here, your
I was just to see that again. That looked good.
these men down
Placed well.
So like before the comeback even started, before the things
double boot to the face.
started happening, he
contact.
was getting clotheslining. Yeah, well, look at that.
But this is a good example of stepping and footwork, which is tough for a lot of people.
Sidewalk slam of his own.
Like this is that metronome, that kind of pace, you feel as you step. The step, clink. Like you can see it, you can feel it when you're doing it. You can feel step, like how to get yourself into position, feel each other out, and it looks really good.
If somebody's footwork is off on this, somebody has a mixed
Yeah.
up leg.
But you watch their feet,
Now going back and forth.
bink, boom, like
Oh, double boot to the face.
perfect.
Men down.
Both men-
Step and go.
both men thinking exactly the same thing at the same
One step,
time.
feet up,
Well,
bam.
set it at the top of the matchup. This is a clash of styles. Each of these guys mirroring each other's offense, and plain as day, right there.
Did you see that guy's been there so long he's dead? In the front row? Look in the front row. Our longest fan, like our longest tenured fan right there, finally left us. He's been watching us so long. All of the flesh has rotted off his bones.
Oh no, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my God, yes I do. I can't even see that.
Look right behind the ref, David.
If you can see them right behind the ref's butt, there's a skeleton.
Such a dedicated
not
fan.
know this.
It just they've been there. Like they sat there even when we left the quarry for a few years. They just were like, I'm waiting until they come back.
I can't miss a thing,
Can't
bro.
miss a thing. Yeah, still there, still watching.
I noticed that as of right now.
It just jumped out to you like, oh, there's a skeleton in the front row.
Plain as day, right there. Both of these men down.
Hey, so I'm blowing as fuck now. Hey, well, you guys been going.
Yeah.
And that's why I love matches like this, because right now you can catch your win. You can catch up to, let it settle in. You're doing great right now.
We have crossed over into the main event here. Your Rocky Mountain
Showing your face as much as possible would be great.
That's devotion right there.
What a matchup it has been. Who's going to get up here, Lucas? Who's it going to be?
There we go. Some facials on the crawl up.
Killer has what it takes to take the other one out.
Hey, Paradise, we gonna get you to Cheyenne, Wyoming this year? March 28th.
It all on the mat, using all that they can.
I think you'd dig that
Across
show.
the face.
Would love to have you out there.
Trading strikes left and right. Forearm shot by Damon Ace. Another forearm shot. Kevin Koa answering right back. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These two are
Lots of dots.
beating the hell out of each other.
And they're gassing themselves. They're not going to have anything left. You could tell they're absolutely drained.
Both of these competitors giving it all they've got. When you have the Rocky Mountain Pro Championship on the line, that's what you have to do. And both of these men know that. Both of these men want that championship.
I like that change in pace.
They are
I like the
I
hockey
like-
fight.
I don't
But
want to say they look soft. I just want the punches to look more meaningful.
yeah, like
I
when
guess.
you start going, like I don't mind the quick hockey fight for a few seconds where you're just trying to get stuff in, and then those can look a little weaker. But yeah, if you're gonna do the hockey fight, like don't be afraid to come underneath. Like just, and not that you're afraid, but you know what I mean. Like come underneath and hit in the ribs, in the stomach. Like go some midsection shots too, and you can slow them up just a little bit. That way you can get a better snap in there. Maybe you get a couple, like you're trying to get position and you get a couple shots, but then boom, come underneath, uppercut like in the midsection, something like that. then you can get a little more distance. They can see it more. And you can snap it in.
Like hell to get it. Oh, what a forearm.
See, like that was a good strike.
Yeah.
Oh, going for the DOA.
Fucking Alex.
DOA.
Big.
I love that. I love that. That was a move that Koa made obvious and apparent. And
Look at
it's a
Alex's
great part
face
of
as
the
he's
story.
going in.
Oh, going for the DOA.
Whoa! Look at his face.
Shot by Damon Ace.
Let's see it again. Let's pause right on the.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
That's the porn star face right there.
He's like, well,
Here it comes.
Yeah,
About to
good.
take something to the face.
Yeah.
My God, boot to the face, taking out Ref Alex.
Ref Alex got a
We
boot
love
right
Ref
to the
Alex.
face and-
I love Ref Alex, or at least. I don't know about Matt, but I love Ref Alex.
No, he's a hard worker and he does it right,
Hard
man.
worker.
He takes his job serious. One of the best refs in indie wrestling for sure.
Can I get that back to right after the ref bump? Because there was a transition I wanted to see. And we might as well just see Alex.
Yeah, let's see him get
That's
kicked in the
fine.
face one more time.
Yeah. Just for good times.
Boot to the face, taking out Ref Alex.
Ref Alex got a boot right to the face and
Yeah.
oh, that could be it. Oh, but DOA.
Okay. So out of nowhere.
Dead on
Finish,
the
stumble,
wall.
finish.
Connects.
Out, no ref.
But the ref is staggering. The ref's still trying to get to his feet.
Well, give it up to Ref Alex for even getting to his feet after that.
I mean, that was a big shot. Double
Yeah.
clothesline. Down goes Ref
Poor guy.
Alex.
He's dead. Bring a body bag. Ref Alex is done.
Well, what are we going to do? So.
You just took your finish, though, right?
It's about to be
They
chaos
both took
here.
each other's finishes.
They're gonna
Ah,
absolutely
okay.
use anything at this point. Look at the look on Coa's face.
Damon stumbled out of his finish. Desperation hit his. They rolled away. Ref started to work up.
And a spy buster on Damon
I like
Ace.
that, man.
Oh, and one up again and another DOA.
I like that setup.
But the ref is out. 1, 2, 3. There's no ref here.
Again, the Freddy versus Jason, Michael Myers versus, you know, whatever other
Ref Alex
order
dead.
killer there is.
But wait a minute.
I hate this guy. Thank you, Damon.
And now
I double hate this guy.
And the big snake taking it to
The big steak. See,
but-
also just like the hockey punches. You see the
yeah,
hockey punches.
we
we're
talk
talking?
about the punches here. Like this,
Bravo. And now Montvito gets
none of these look like
and the big snake.
what you're doing there. It just looks like you're mugging him, you're smothering him. But none of these strikes are really. This is an annoyance now. Where Dame's like, geez it, but it's not. None of these have any impact. It's just like wind up and hit, make some noise, let it pop. Like especially those.
That's a 300-pound man.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
he should be able to
those
put all his
ones
weight
that
behind
gets me
that.
most.
He's beating the hell
You might as well just give him a noogie, you know.
Nah.
out of Damon Ace.
Alien versus Predator. There you go.
Oh, wait a minute.
See, but look at the difference now. I'm not saying the follow up hits are going to be great, but look at Cookie's double axe handle here.
The 300
Like that looks like he brought something with it that would shut you down. But now we're back into just like don't do that unless you're going to make it mean it. Don't just throw a strike because something needs to be done there because it just looks bad. I'd rather you do nothing at that point or just grab something and hold on to it. But if you're going to throw a strike, only throw a strike when you can wind it up and you can make it look good. Again, hockey fights, some desperation. We're grabbing each other. We can't get any distance. That's fine. But if you've watched an actual hockey fight, they're bringing those shots. Like they've got the jersey and they are just, I mean, bringing it. It looks like even if they're not hitting anything, they're giving it all their all. You want to avoid the I'm throwing this just because I got to fill it in.
Yeah. Usually, it's pulling the curtain back.
What is cease and desist?
Wait a minute.
Now, is this what you were talking about?
The 300-pounder.
The walk to the rope.
I think she's talking about this where they grab.
There, are they?
I just think so. I think they got him where they wanted. I just think it took them too long because look how off position they are, Paradise. So I think that's what kind of gave that appearance. So she's saying don't grab their hands, walk them to where you want them, and then whip them. Wait till you're
Which
ready.
I agree with.
Yeah.
Which I agree with.
So they
Right
grab,
here,
and then
bro.
they just kind of froze, and they're trying to get together. And now Eric's too far in front. Cookie's way back there, so he wasn't able to get anything. And he's going to the corner instead of the ropes. Or I guess he's going to the ropes. So yeah, that was just a little off.
I agree. Still moving too fast and frazzled
Yeah.
when he doesn't need to move too fast.
Give
You
him
can tell the
something to
same
sell.
story better.
Give him something to sell from here. Boom. Give him something. Just let him sell away. If they're on top of him, like they're both on top of him. So Vito has nowhere to go. Now his running European looks good. The cookie cutter. He does a good running Euro.
He does. They're a great tag team. I hate them, but they're a great tag team.
Maybe I was right. Damon Ace is a part of the law office.
You're breaking it down now. Preston. First off,
he
they need to take that guy off the screen.
I don't know if you saw. He asked if we could go back to get a visual on what Paradise was saying, but then we started breaking it down. He was saying, "Yo, okay, now you're breaking it down."
Oh, gotcha.
Say he made the deal with the devil, but I'm pretty
Is he gonna join the law office? Don't do it, Damon.
I've been there. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
plain as day, Lucas.
Is
They
someone
don't have
calling
green
it?
M&Ms.
You see Nemo? Someone calling ambulance. Ref might be dead. It's
The ref
possible.
might be dead.
I'm
I'm gonna highlight that one.
They have Marcio Santos, and now Damon Ace. Are you kidding me?
Don't do it, Damon.
Came out here and it seems like the tortured souls.
But you can see, if this was a silent movie, you could tell what's going on still.
Look at that face, dude. Don't you want to just kick him right in his teeth?
Are we talking about Preston? Because if so, yes.
No, Cookie. Preston, yes,
Oh.
always. Cookie's got the smarmiest. When you're talking to him, he's just got the most lackadaisical, dismissive, smarmy. Like it's all the combinations of all the annoying personality traits,
Shit
all rolled
eating
into
dreams.
one little. Look at the look on his face. He's like, yeah. And Eric too. It's just Eric always looks like he's about to laugh at all times.
I can see that, yeah.
Well, it hasn't been Preston's night, but it looks like he's got what's to turn it around.
And that's a big acquisition by Preston by getting the current Rocky Mountain Pro champion. Oh yeah, here we go.
Gonna shake the hand and
And that's
the deal. It is done.
Wait a minute, DOA! No! Another DOA! We spoke too soon, Lucas.
Maybe he played Preston. Oh, what the hell?
Spear by Marcio Santos.
But Marcio Santos, when the hell did he come from?
Well, look at that. He himself has a cease and desist T-shirt. I think it's completely obvious that Marcio Santos is part of the law office.
Yeah. Marcio Santos now, what the hell is he doing? Throwing him into Cola. And now,
Kevin Koa, an opportunist, if anything.
oh, and that.
I like that so.
Don't tell me it's going to end like this.
No!
He just picks up the ref.
No! We got a new champion! Kidding me? No!
Yo, Wedge.
I want to punch him on principle. I get that, Revolti. I get that.
So what do you think, Marty? Talks amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Damon, what do you got for that after watching it back? Paradise, please throw in whatever you saw.
So, guys, this is how I like to break down pretty much everything I do in my life. What went well and what could I have made better? Usually in the opposite order, so I could get the stuff that I hated first. Because usually my first reaction whenever I watch myself is to hate everything that I've done. But then I have to remember to bring myself back up. So, what went well and what could have we worked on better? And what would we have made better? That was an awesome match. I thought that was especially heel. That you can tell there wasn't a clear, hey, cheer me, boo me, because there wasn't any of that. That was what the story was. Um, it was a good serial killer versus serial killer knockout, drag out fight. There was some of the, if we want to get really picky, some strikes could have been more intentional.
Just a little more of a gear change on him, a little more of a pause, and a little more snappiness. Slow him down, snap him in.
Which is, I still do the same thing on my hockey things, so that's
We all
why
do
I
it.
try not to throw them. Yeah, everyone, a lot of people don't throw really, very good ones. I was at a hockey game yesterday, and I was really hoping that someone would fight, and they didn't fight. So
You don't realize why you're doing it sometimes, and the lockup at the beginning, making sure your chests are up a little bit more, just even as you're struggling, so they can see it a little better.
I like your strikes, Damon, better than his strikes, to be honest.
Yeah, well, because he's just again, he comes from the side. I know it's kind of that Bret Hart where he'd snap it in from the side, but it's a little too far out here. So I would like to see that come more straight in. But I thought, here's the thing too, and you got to realize as you're breaking a match like that down, it's the understanding that it is a heel versus heel, two monsters. It was the horror movie, villain versus horror movie villain. You heard Lucas reference Freddy versus Jason. And that's what we were going for. So there's going to be some things that you wouldn't not traditionally do in a wrestling match that might get tweaked or changed up a little bit because it's just two big monsters going after each other. Paradise had mentioned the spot. Hey, what's up? Hey, we got Eric Reyes. Speaking of Eric Reyes over there on YouTube, what's up, man? We Paradise had mentioned things you could do to enhance that a little more, like when they did the double choke and then they got to the corner, instead of just sliding to whip him off, maybe getting in a little more on him to make it look a little more aggressive. And then he slides back. Just something that brings a visual element to the crowd that's a little bit easier to follow, because she didn't see that on the first one, and that was her. Correct me if I'm wrong here, exactly what you were suggesting there. I think that's what you were getting at, Paradise. So I want to make sure that I'm representing your critique fairly. But outside of that, dude, footwork was great. The story made sense. The crowd started to get behind Damon towards the end of that, which is what we wanted. The reaction was what we wanted out of the potential turn. Working down in a lockup, going to grappling, or that story work. Always stay otherwise, because leverage in wrestling is still entertainment, and we need to see you. Exactly. Yep. Stay up. Yep. Yeah, stay up. Because the thing is if you stay up while you're working and then you guys shift into that heads down position to push, or because you're really trying to get leverage underneath, it makes that look even more legitimate, if you will, or at least it allows them to see the change in your leverage point for a purpose. So it makes it more visual for the audience when they see you up first. I'm not sure. Go ahead and send it through again, Damon. I don't know if I saw it. And we know Marty didn't see it because everybody says he doesn't keep up with chat. So, I mean, I don't.
Which confuses me because I'm caught up.
All right. So, Eric, go right here. So, it's in the Slack group too. But if you go to this Discord right here, it's about to pop in. That should show up over on YouTube as well. Did the Discord show up? You click on that and you go into match critiques. That's where you can shoot it in. I broke down, Marty, and I tried.
What'd you do?
Well, I got some energy drinks today. I haven't been drinking them.
Okay. Which kind?
But Monster has a 0 sugar strawberry shot that I was like, I'm gonna give that a shot, and it's pretty good. It's like, damn it, I shouldn't have done that because I can't keep drinking these. I got to stick with coffee and heavy cream. But can you send it again, Damon, or break it up? All right, here, I'll read it. I'll read it off. You just sent it to me. So what I noticed when I watched was the strikes. Loads of the strikes looked poor. I feel the pacing was good, but some timing things could have been better, especially that second ref bump. What would you have, if you could type that in, Dave, what would you have thought would be better with that ref bump? I think we both totally saw him there and hit him anyways instead of we noticed last second, etc. Okay, I see what you're saying. I definitely think I was really tired late in the match, and he was too, so conditioning needs some work for sure. I'm used to working 10 to 15, but that was almost 30. So I think it's just got to be, well, I guess we got some work to do then, huh? Because I just got to get to the position where I can work like 3 minutes. So let's, we got, maybe Dave and I got to start hitting Red Rocks. I also noticed my head down in a certain place. Yeah, where I need to be big. Yeah, dude, you're like, what, 6'4"? Like, be 6'5". It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, the strawberry shot monster is tasty. Yeah, dude, it's not too much. It's not too potent, too powerful. Because I don't like the flavored energy drinks that much. But this one's pretty good. So I'm gonna drink the 2 that I bought, and then I got to go back to not drinking them because I've been trying to really.
There we go.
I'm back to keto. You know, I did a strict carnivore for a week, and now I'm doing like a ketovore type of thing where I'm primarily meat, eggs, but I'm still, I got to let some spices in. I just want spices in my food. I want to mix Tabasco in my scrambled eggs. Like, I just want, I don't really want to go full strict, but
yeah,
trying to get this weight down. I watched our match back and I went, oh boy, that guy looks big, and not big in a good way. Yeah, I did.
I would like to.
You and I should go watch it.
Okay.
It's a big critique I've received the past few weeks is working bigger, really portraying the character the way it should be.
And you come out with that character right from the entrance.
Yeah.
So your entrance sticks out.
You look big. You look larger than life. So you want to stay there after the bell rings. If you're taller than someone in real life, you should maintain that height difference in the ring for the most part. Work your size, please. This coming from the ultimate little guy that isn't a true little. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. So if Paradise is in the ring with someone taller than her, which, as she just stated, is going to be most of the time, she's going to work up to them. So the best example in a lockup, you see it all the time. If someone taller than someone else locks up with them, the taller person will often come down to them. And we say it in training all the time, like, don't go down to them, they come up to you. So Paradise, if she's in the ring with someone who's 5'5", she's probably not going to be doing a lot of locking up with him anyway. She's going to be moving around him. But if there is even a couple inch difference, 2-3 inch difference in height, you're going to walk upwards. So you're going to bring your chest up to them so you can both stay tall. All right, what do we got next here? I'm going to go look here, Marty. And we've got... okay. Eric Reyes, we got one from 2Dame. Which one do you want, 2Dame? Do you want the one from Charged or do you want the one from Ignition? By the way, 2Dame.
I'd like to still watch our matches sometime.
Yeah, we'll get ours in. 2Dame, if you thanks for putting the timestamp. But when you share those from a computer, I don't know if you're sharing from your phone. I don't know if you can do it from there, but you can actually share from the actual timestamp.
Really?
And
That's
then,
cool.
And then, yeah, if you're sharing from a computer, it'll actually give you the option. It'll say start from this position, so you can click that checkbox. No rascals in Texas.
You need some rascals in Texas, bro. This place blows. I mean, they're on rmprascal.com. I've sold out of all of my wholesale, so...
We got to get some more wholesale up here, by the way, Marty, on the next trip.
Okay, I got to see if I can get another.
We are completely out.
Let's see, must be long. Mando, how is Texas? Did you bring your gaming stuff? Is it cold? I know there's a storm that went through. I hate that you're gone for 2 weeks. I'll be back on the 7th. All right.
That might have been the most impressive debut.
Yes, guys, RMP Rascal, that is my favorite energy drink, is not RMP Rascal, but the Rascal energy drinks.
Hey, Damon, looks like you get another one because this one with 2Dame is against Damon.
Hey, all right. Stick out from the herd. I feel like people are, if you're a wrestling fan, you're probably, there's something a little bit, or a wrestler, you're probably a little bit messed up in the head. You're a little bit different than the usual people.
What?
Yeah, it's
I don't
crazy.
know why. I don't know why you would think that.
And then you have the craziest of the craziest people who run wrestling promotions. Who's like, hey, there's this crazy circus of crazy people that I want to put all in the same building and sell tickets to, and manage and speak with every day. And
All right, here we go. We got Damon Ace and 2 Dame James.
All right.
Continue what you were saying. I'm sorry, I didn't. Now, that's what we're talking about right there out of the gate. So if you notice, 2 Dames, not as tall as Damon, but when they both locked up, they stayed big, and boom. He's going up to him. Damon's tall. Look at, I mean, 2 Dame gets way up there. Now I'm not going to pick on this because Damon's in a shift, so his hips might have dropped down a little bit. So yeah, they're working it, but then he changes the direction, gets him back up on top. So that's good.
Is it where in the world is Punk and Morgan? Where in the world? And of course, we're going to be talking more about that. And
I like that you made a moment out of that. Oh my God.
Now here's the thing, though. Look at this. 2 Dame's really good at this. Watch the facial expressions. This fucking hurts, right?
We saw that at the top of the show here.
Let's get it.
We're going to be talking more about that. And of
Try to
course,
pause
we
it.
saw that at the top of the
I think you didn't want the facial expressions before the oh shit moment, because even right there before the selling or the physical contact, they created a moment of oh shit,
Yeah.
I done fucked up before they even did it. The next thing happens, which made this next thing happen, which that face right there makes me happy. That face. Oh, I love it. He's got great facials.
Dude, his
You can
facials are the
tell
best.
This was a silent movie that he is in agony right now.
2 Dame, are you still in there? Yes. Wrestle like you're in a silent movie, as we keep saying. Like, because if you saw that in a silent movie, you'd be like, oh, ouch, that hurts.
I think Miss Paradise should submit a match to show how she works big despite her sizes and these bigger foes. I mean, yeah, I'd like to watch some of our matches. We could watch some of Matt's matches. I would love to see Paradise's matches. I like to see as many matches as possible. And I think if you're critiquing, you should always be trying to get better. You should always be trying to get better anyway. Irrelevant IRL. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Over at Kick.
into the ropes goes 2 Dame James and a back elbow. 2 Dame
Now, 2 Dame, hit that a little hard. Like, I'm not saying hit it harder as far as like actually running through it. But remember, you reach out a little more. As you're running into that, like just like you hit the ropes if you're running into the ropes. Like start reaching here, extend the arm out, grab it, and right before you hit, pick your feet up just slightly and then put them down hard. And you'll be able to not just cushion your blow into that corner and take all of that energy isn't going to run right into it where you just kind of like knock the wind out of yourself. I mean, if you let your out, you won't knock the wind up. You know what I mean? Like that jarring effect when you hit, you can lessen that and make it look like you're hitting it harder. We'll work on next time we're in training. Let's work on that. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because if you notice, you didn't grab the rope. Your hand is over. Like Perry, it looked like he didn't have his feet yet. Took 2. I think both of them. I think he kind of stumbled through it. Maybe took 1 or 2 too many steps. But when you hit, if you notice, you don't have the rope grab. Like you're draped over. So you're eating all that. Grab it, pull yourself in, get the elbow over, and then just pick the feet up just slightly, stomp them right as you hit, bam, and then you'll pop out. Hey, it's Steve-O. What's up, my friend? 7:21 p.m. out there in Portugal.
to the ropes goes 2 Dame James and a back elbow.
Good back elbow there. I would have preferred a different cut there. That's all right, though. I can't really see if 2 Dame gave him any space to hit him.
From all the way where she was. Into the ropes goes 2 Dame James and a
Looks like he did.
elbow. 2 Dame James just getting the beat down by the weapon.
Maybe wind that up a little more, Damon. So you're here. You do step back. But maybe when you're, and again, this is just a visual thing. So like left leg goes back. Maybe, I don't know, maybe just a little more space. Because he does, I was about to say put your left leg back and then step, but he does all that. So I'm just trying to see where, maybe it's because you're square with him the whole time. So when you step back with the right, maybe like twist the right hip away from him slightly. And then plant, because if you twist, say you twisted your right hip towards the corner, it would open up enough space without you really having to move your feet too much. And it would just look like as you pick the foot up, like if your hip was twisted away from him, then you would twist into it and it would just look bigger. Am I explaining that right? Does that make sense, or am I making that complicated?
Oh, and Two Dame James moving out of the way at the very last
It
second.
sounds good to me.
It's easier to show it, like what I mean.
Yeah.
Step back with the left, step back with the right, wind up, and then jump in.
Ooh, I like the timing on that.
I missed it. I looked down for a second.
These two trading. Two Dame James staggered into the ropes, going for a clothesline.
Wind that up a little more, Damon. He hits that. I'd get a big wind up
Two Dames
there.
does a good, great reverse and wind back.
Yeah, but just give a little more up. Throw it so he catches it. The footwork was really good on that, though. See, this is an example, though, guys, of two guys that have a good feel for how far away they should be from each other when they're delivering offense or taken. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Paradise. I think if you came off to the side a little bit, so the way we were looking at it facing you, it would have been our right, his left. So as you stepped through, if you kind of stepped off to the side a little bit, you'd have been able to step through it. Thank you.
Between our powers combined.
And trying to get his balance is Two Dame James. Two Dame James does not want to be in this position. Damon then sending it into the ropes and a big sidewalk slam to the canvas. You know, Tony,
I like that you created a moment out of that.
I like the
I almost
moment.
wish you just grabbed his head instead of his arm. 'Cause
Well,
you get on.
Yeah, or like right here, he's got him. He's like, no. I almost feel like maybe if either he throws it down harder and he stumbles a little bit and then grabs him, or Two Dames like tries to get a kick in like an Insaguri, Damon ducks underneath it, and then as he comes up, he charges him or he sidesteps him and throws him in. Just little things we could have done instead of whipping into the arm. Because if he threw it down and Two Dame charged to try to get something, he could have sidestepped it into it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the accentuation throwing that leg down. I like that spot. You created a moment.
You know, Tony, we had that question at an NRW Classic when it was an all-weight finals. And wait a minute, here's a cover. When it was an all-weight finals.
Yeah, always throw it to the trail. Always wind up like you're knocking their block off. Let them catch that. They got to be aware enough and skilled enough to be able to catch that stuff. He's got that fish hook in.
I mean, it's been effective. I think it always works for me.
And you had to make a good point, Lucas. Very good point, because you got to think it was a very recent that they had that reunion.
And then get 3 in.
That all-weight finals in that tournament, still able
Good
to
job winding up Two Dames.
continuing to dominate here in a
You can still hit him with them.
dumping Two Dame James out to the floor. That was kind of a bad
There's definitely an unstoppable force Jason vibe here. Ooh.
Very stiff clothesline by Damon.
Damon has the vibe to him for sure.
Two Dame Rock, Damon Ace smashing the head of Two Dame into that steel guardrail, unforgiving steel guardrail. Going for a forearm shot at Two Dame James.
Nice.
Answering right back with a punch right across the face. And getting his hands. Oh, and a backhand across the chest. And look at Damon Ace reeling from that.
Look at the way Two Dame walks. Look at the walk right here as he gets excited. Look at it. Ooh.
Two Dames entertains me. Oh. The pimp hand. Don't hurt the pimp hand. He's selling that hand.
Once again, showing that grit, showing that toughness. You know, he was raised in the street, Tony.
Lots of tenacity by Two Dame James and
Hand's good now.
everybody here at the Beer Stop Lager House here tonight, and the strength of Damon Ace. But look at that, Two Dame James able to reverse it into a snap suplex.
And this is going to be a big night, Tony.
Good use of the momentum, so it makes sense so he could snap him over.
Big in this very competitive tag team division we got.
Absolutely, and we also have Jack McCready. He's going to be in action. We're going to be seeing that here later tonight.
Okay, if you're going to do that pin, Two Dame, pick a spot.
Absolutely.
So you're either going to hook and you're going to roll all the way back to where you're on basically your ass is down, plant your heels, arch up, so it looks like you're putting that pressure on him, or You're going to take your right leg, you're going to kick it towards Damon's right shoulder away and flatten your hips down to where you can push your right side down so it looks like you're putting that pressure on him. In this position, it looks lazy. It doesn't look like you're putting any weight on him because you can see all the weights on your left hip and you have no control with your left hip up like that. So either roll all the way through where your back's on his chest and you're arched up, or kick your right leg out to where your hips are flat and you can push a hip down and then your chest looks like it's pressing down on his chest with a lateral press. So just don't go in between those two pins. It doesn't look like you're doing anything.
Going to be in action. We're going to be seeing that here later tonight. And looks like he almost had a pinfall.
Your hand still hurts, or something still hurts. Your hand for sure. You just hit the post, right?
I think so, yeah. Well, which hand hit the post? The right hand?
I thought it was the pimp hand.
Yeah, so just make sure, you don't stop selling. You wouldn't be grabbing anything. Like, if you're going to do that spot where your pimp hand hits a post, you're not grabbing anything the rest of the time. And if you do that and you push him off, then that hurts, dude. Like, that hand should be constantly, you should be constantly doing this with your hand, trying to get feeling back in it. When you get feeling back in it, it still hurts. And let them see it. Throw that a little harder.
Okay.
Great back and forth action. I must say, this match is a little more competitive than I thought it would be, Tony. Two-Dame standing toe-to-toe with Damon Ace.
And look at that athleticism, the tenacity.
Hey, Two-Dame. Okay, a little sun on the
I
back.
like that, but again, back to the hand. You try to throw the twos up, and you can only get one of the twos up, and the other one you're like, like let them see
I like that.
that
I
your
like
hand
that.
got messed up.
James.
Or yeah, be your right hand.
Throwing those twos up, going to the ropes, and a big spine buster by the weapon. Going for the cover. 2, 3, no. Two-Dame James kicking out.
Once again, kicking out, showing that toughness. Two-Dame has improved so
I like the
much,
back and
Tony.
forth there.
He has shown that he belongs in a class with a guy like Damon Ace.
You're absolutely right, but he's trying, just hasn't quite figured out the formula, turn that into wins.
Stock
But
is
every
great.
match that Two-Dame James, going for the DOA is Damon Ace, but trying to go for pimps up, hose down, but both of them have that scout of it. DOA!
Oh, he's done.
And going for the cover.
Get over.
That is it.
See, you notice the difference between your pin and
Yes.
what he just pinned you with?
Let's watch that again. Yeah, see that?
There's an intention behind Damon's pin right here.
Have that scout of it. DOA!
Like
I
the
get
leg
that
of the
you're
hook,
tired.
and she's that. That's what I'm talking. He rolls all the way over, and yeah,
He's over your shoulders. The big thing is be over the person's shoulders because that's what you're trying to keep down. Great job, Damon.
Two-Dame James just can't quite figure it out. Lucas
Two Dames. Really good too.
stack some wins.
You've gotten bigger and jacked. I've seen you putting in hard work, some hard work. Let's
he's putting in the work, man.
I agree with Matt, and it's something we've talked about. Being able to sell the hand with the two would have been awesome. And I saw you. How many times did we put the twos up in this match? How many times was that highlighted?
In front of him, we will make sure that will never
I saw you do this.
We're gonna have more action. We
I didn't see. Did I miss you put it two up and I forgot about it, or it wasn't memorable enough to remember?
Eric,
But you have an awesome.
which match? Go ahead, keep talking. I'm sorry, I was just trying to get from Eric Reyes, like
Gotcha.
where the match was.
You
like.
you have the two names, and you have that. Throw them twos up more, man, or at least throw them up once so that it's a moment to throw those twos up. Like that, you had some awesome transitions between you guys. I remember you did something. I think you knocked you. Maybe it was the suplex, and then you knocked him down. I think you suplexed him. Maybe that was it. And then you went and hit the ropes, and then did your elbow, which is awesome. You could hit your two there, and put over your hand, and that's why you're using your elbow. But man, you have such a great character and great you. Don't forget to let everybody know what that looks like and remind them.
Their issues.
I got it.
They've had issues with you.
Eric Reyes,
Your man.
Briscoe
I liked
Crown.
your old hair. I liked your old hair, Eric Reyes.
Damon Ace.
I don't think he did. He was pretty upset. Well, actually, I think he did. If you saw the way he freaked out when they shaved it.
Yeah,
wasn't a fan.
I mean, it was in front of everybody.
Told him his urgency needs to be there. Like after countering my finish and hitting it should have been really quick, but there was a very long pause where I was stuck on the rope. There were a couple of moments where he sold and didn't pin right away instead of selling into the pin. Yeah, no, I agree.
Intention, I think. Is a great thing.
It's one of those things where we see things are, we say to let things breathe, but you can't let them breathe too long, or you can just take too long to get to something. So you can move quickly and effectively without rushing and smothering. Like there's still got to be, if you're a heel and the ref gets distracted, it needs to be relatively quick that whatever you're going to do gets done. Otherwise, the ref has to look away for an eternity, and that doesn't look good. And people want to see, if they see the urgency of you taking advantage of a situation, then you pull them into it. If there's no urgency there, then it looks to them like everybody's just waiting for what's supposed to happen, and it takes them out of the moment.
I mean, at least he looks more presentable. He looks like a fifth grader, but he looks presentable.
He looks like a fifth grader.
And Luke is always shitting on you.
Well, I mean, we do have to see more of his ugly face, so I guess you make a good.
Okay, same thing we were talking about earlier. Like, get those heads up. Look, I don't mind that position briefly, but then you've got to extend out to where you both should be looking at each other. There should be a gap between your heads, and right now you're just too locked in. It looks good. I mean, it looks like a struggle, so don't get me wrong, but change that, and make sure you look tall. Eric, you're what, like 5'4"? So you should look 5'4". I kid. He's like 5'5".
Eric Reyes, he can go in the ring. We know what Briscoe Crown's all about.
No, definitely. I don't like Eric Reyes in any way, shape, or form. I think he's scum, but he does have skills inside the ring that can.
Now, this is little things too for me. If I'm Briz, hooks, good wing lock takeover, breaks it off. He goes over. Now, once I've got him flat, I'm gonna probably try to pin him. Now, if he rolls away, some guys will roll all the way through to their belly. Then, of course, you might look like you grab the arm, you're trying to turn him over, and you can't, so you go to the arm bar. But you've got that arm bar. You're still in a position where you could try to pin him here. So I don't think it harms it at all. It actually makes it look a little bit better. If from here, he throws the arm out of the way, goes for the pin, like right there, he could just go for the pin, make him kick out, and as he kicks out, the arm goes right back to that position, and then hook on the arm bar. And then you've tried to beat him. He kicked out. The arm's there. You grab it. You get to the same spot. You add a little bit more wrestling and believability in there, and you keep moving. Lucas talking about ugly faces, says Damon. What up, Heather?
I think he's scum, but he does have skills inside the ring that can't be denied. He can move around.
Also grab the key lock if that's not a key lock right in there. Go back a little bit. Okay, there it looks like. What are you holding? You
talking about Briz or?
Briz, yeah.
Yeah, Briz has not. So thanks, I didn't even notice that. Briz is grabbing his wrist, but he doesn't have contact with Eric anymore. And you'd have to be really strong to be able to clamp down with your armpit enough to make that hold on. He's holding his own wrist without what it looks like any contact with the rest of his body. Keep your arm straight if you can, Eric. Good little misdirection there. If you get him to press in, push away, get him to follow. Briz needs to stay a little taller on that, keep the chest up.
They're continuing to learn in the ring. They're continuing to develop their skill set, not just as a tag team, but as we're seeing even as singles competitors now, that they can't compete for the tag team titles as long as Chopper City has them.
Yeah, and that has to drive them crazy. And you would think that their focus would be on trying to get those titles.
Good back and forth.
Of Chopper City some way, but now that they have kind of awoken.
Nice.
Awakening, if you know what I mean.
Good kick out, Eric.
They might have their hands full.
That was good, Lucas. I like what you did there.
They're working.
They do have their hands full. Like, honestly, for them,
And they're also, and they're going fast. They're taking some alright time where you could let it settle in a little bit on at least the last couple of things.
Get that set, Eric. It kind of looks like your hand's a little open.
They do have their hands full. Like
You come
also,
behind,
right now, the tag team
headlock,
they should
get that cable grip locked right in. You're kind of open like this. Like, get that immediately.
If they turn their focus even slightly, they're
Paradise says, I wouldn't panic sell the arm bar. It's to keep you there hold in that way, not locked in, not a kill you hold. Yeah, so that's that. The arm bar is a good position to like kind of stop. Look like, oh shit, okay, I got to wiggle out of this. Now there's ways to start shifting that and running a burn on it, or getting some leverage on the shoulder if someone's trying to work away and you start getting leverage where it's pushing down. Then you can maybe start panicking a little bit, because that would be more of a submission position where you're starting to put some pressure on the shoulder. So just sell it appropriate to the position that you're in. I believe that's what you're getting at. Correct me if I'm wrong, Paradise, please.
dangerous individuals coming for them and coming for them like as soon as possible.
And I just realized submission position rhymes. I will always like the old logo for NRW though. I like the NRW shield. I always thought that was
I
a
do.
cool logo.
It is pretty.
Our good friend Trajan Ender made that.
Really?
He designed the original NRW logo and then tweaked it to this after about a year. So
I dig it, man. I dig it. I dig it. You guys got some good branding.
well, it's cool to have that now with the M in it, because then both brands we've been come together.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even see the M until just when you said that.
Yeah.
They're going to be a big player in the tag team division.
Oh, without a doubt, it's
Now, Brett, I think this is me. This is one of my, I don't know if I want to say pet peeve spots, but the shoulder tackle, person's down, celebrate, and then go run and hit the ropes. For me, it's never made sense. It was finally explained to me, I don't know how many years ago, as to why we hit the ropes. And that is to knock the person down that's trying to get back up. So you hit the ropes to get the momentum, and as they're trying to get up, you're trying to run them back over. And then they drop down to get out of your way or to trip you, depending on who you talk to. Because I've heard it both ways from people that have made a lot of money in wrestling, geniuses in wrestling. It's like, I've heard, no, the drop down isn't offensive. You're not trying to trip, you're trying to get out of the way, just like Elite Frog. Or also, no, the drop down is you're trying to trip their feet, so try to trip them. Like, I think both are accurate, both are fair. Depends on how you're using it. But that first part of it, when you give a nice big shoulder tackle, person's flat. Stop, shift, into position, prepare for submission, bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Yeah, I highlighted the shit. That's what caught me.
But if you're going to knock a guy down, I try to tell people, if you're the one getting knocked down, don't lay flat. Now, Briz does start to sit up here, but I would rather see Briz sit up towards him in a guard position, or at least he hit, it hurts, he's selling up, but he's looking right at him. That way, it makes sense why he wouldn't come down to try to pin him or get him, because you can submit in pro wrestling. So if I were to try to come down, you can at least assess the position where I can be grabbed at this point, and he can, put a triangle on me, or he can grab an arm, whatever. But at least make it look like there's a reason he goes to run into the ropes, because he sees you sitting up. You're like, no, if you come down here, I'm going to grab you. I better hit the ropes real quick so then I can try to get some momentum to knock you down, whatever the case may be. Or just go down and pin him, get the shoulder tackle, go down, pin, big kick out, pop up, then go hit the ropes, and then do all. It just, that way it's not just, I knocked you down, here's because pro wrestling part where I go, hey, ooh, and then hit the ropes, and then he drops down and leave. Like, do the international all day. It's fine. But do little things in it that make the pieces of it believable and make sense. Do you have anything to add to that, Marty? Paradise, you got anything to add to that? Or am I overthinking that?
No, I think it needs to be thought about. Like, the simpler it is, the better. I agree with you that it could be used to give yourself momentum to get the guy back down before he gets up. So that makes sense.
Make it
I've
make
also heard of
sense.
it as a defense. Yeah, make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
Instead of making sense as of this is pro wrestling.
Yeah. Just try not to lean on because pro wrestling.
In real life. Yeah.
We're all going to do that. Everybody's going to because pro wrestling. We all do it because it's pro wrestling. But try to minimize that as much as you can.
If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make dollars.
Same thing with hitting the rope. Same thing with Irish whips. Like, don't just do it because we do it. Do it because it makes sense at the time to do it. And it would be way more effective.
Make it make sense.
But, you see it all the time. Especially indie show you go to, you're going to see 3 or 4 internationals. You're going to at least see 1, obviously. But you're going to probably see a minimum of 2 and maybe up to 4. And it's going to be
where they'll make a shoulder tackle and someone does something while the person is laying on the ground.
From the headlock, it's going to go off. They're going to wait in the middle instead of aggressing towards to get hit off the ropes. They're going to bump. They're going to stand there and stare. Someone's going to talk shit to the crowd. They're going to hit the ropes, drop down, leapfrog, hip toss. And that's what's going to happen. And that in itself is fine as long as you take the little things in between, make it make sense. What Paradise has been saying when she's looking at things like the double choke in the corner and other little areas where you can just commit to the throw and all these little things that the spot, the segment, the time, it's all the same, but that little tiny thing that you do really enhances the flavor of the spot. So
with Ray, he says, as a fan watching wrestling, one of my pet peeves is the wait for the spot. Like a dude dangling on the rope and waiting for the opponent to execute something next, which you could have here if you're just sitting there laying there and you got biffed. Like, there's very easy ways to cover it. Like, you just got knocked on your ass and fall on your back. That hurts. It hurts everywhere. So you can be telling that and look at him. You can be looking at him and telling the story with you guys. But if the guy just hits you and looks in the opposite way, that loses the connection between like, oh, you mother trucker, you just got me. Sell something. You just got that. So you can literally just sell there looking at him like, okay. You could reach after him to try to grab his foot because if he's going to run away, grab his foot. There's multiple things that you could do in between there to make it make sense.
Like, for instance, this just came to me as we were doing this, and it's not, but big shoulder tackle hits the guy. He bumps and rolls backwards and sells back to his feet quickly, but stumbling. Person that gave the shoulder tackle grabs him to whip him into the ropes. There's a reversal out of desperation. The guy that just took the shoulder tackle, rolled back to his feet, gets whipped, reverses, gets rid of him. He's still confused because he just took a bump and it was so hard rolling back to his feet. Then he sees him coming. Oh, shit. Drop down, leapfrog, hip toss. After he does the hip toss, he really sells everything that just happened because he still was recovering, but he got a little bit of adrenaline that got him through it. And then once he hit it, it's almost like you're dizzy or you've been knocked kind of silly. Gives the guy that took the hip toss a chance to sell, powder, whatever. You did the spot, but you added something a little bit different that gave people a different look, and you can believe what happened in that. There's a million different, obviously, little things. All right, I'll shut up.
It can make sense.
Make it make sense. Jump sooner on that, Briz. I know he's not here, but the slides through the low. He should already be. That's why we try to teach the hip slide through. You got to time it perfect, or you'll trip someone up if you're not in the right position. But here, Briz should already be loaded in the middle of the ring, and by loaded I mean he slid. He took one big step in, followed it up to square, and he's in a squat. He should already be in the center at this point because he wants to be leaving his feet right as Eric comes off the ropes. But Eric's coming off the ropes, and he's jumping into position here, which makes this tougher to time because now Eric has to slow down a little bit to get underneath him. Like, Briz should already be up in the air with his legs spread. So for everybody else just watching, like, you gotta pop right up. And if you slide your hip through and pick up your left foot, you can step right into the middle. But if you took a little too long there, as he was coming up, pick your chest up. As you're sliding up and you're picking your chest up, basically like you're at the bottom of a burpee. Like, pick the chest up, you'll come up faster. And just a little timing thing. Because he should be starting his jump from there and then leaping towards him. And he still leapt towards him, so that's good. Eric was good on the timing on that. He saw it coming.
Oh, without a doubt, it's impressive to watch those two in the ring.
But he had to see how
I
to.
just saw your shirt.
They have some experience together. Jason Knoll.
Again, a little nitpicky thing, but these guys have worked each other a lot, and they were able to get through that with no problem. You wouldn't have even really noticed it.
Play off of. There's some chemistry there. It's been impressive. It's been good to see.
We're back to the Stanley Marketplace in February, man. That's a good place.
Does have his history.
It looks like a great fun place, man.
He knows what he's doing in any situation. I feel like you could put Jason Knoll into any match, any place. He's going to find a way. He's going to be, at the very least, he's going to be competitive. He's going to find a way to win, most likely. More likely than not.
Right now, looks like Eric Reyes going back to the basics, trying to ground Briscoe Crown. And we talked about.
Yeah, Stell what you took. You can always remind people.
He's a prolific striker, but skilled in mat wrestling. And now you're seeing a little combination of both being utilized right now.
No, it's smart on his part. He has those skills as a mat wrestler, as a grappler. It is a way to slow down a match. When you're in the ring with somebody like Briscoe Crown, he's high energy, he's high intensity. He's going to come off those ropes. He's going to come from the top rope. He's going to move around in a lot of different ways. Keep him on that mat, you have a full advantage on him.
Briscoe Crown now trying to power his way up. We know that Briscoe Crown, one of the strongest competitors pound for pound. Oh, and well, and you say that agility and athleticism on display too. Briscoe.
Yeah, can you go? Yeah, go right from that from Jose.
Full advantage on him.
So you're in the middle. Riz gives the shots.
We know that Briscoe Crown.
Okay, he. So as he was hitting him, did you back up towards the ropes, Eric? I think you did.
I know this is a hard one, but anytime you're in a hold, if you could try to show your face,
Yeah, pick the head up.
Crown now trying to power his way up. We know that Briscoe Crown.
See, I use the ropes a little bit, which is fine, but it's not enough of the ropes to make a difference. So I would just go right from there. You give him the shot. You give him the shot. Like Marty's saying, get your head up. But as Eric lets go, just grab the back of his neck, get on his back, and just shove him into the ropes now. Instead of backing him up. Because now if you're close enough to the ropes and you shoot it, and you really shove him back where it's obvious, you shoved him back so hard, the rope sprung him so you can get a little more force behind it, fine. But right here, you see how you had to kind of lean over a little bit, Eric? So you were in an awkward spot. I mean, at least to put it over, to give credit, like he at least shoved him back to get some leverage with him, to squat down. But I just think he could have he gives him the shot, he could have grabbed and then done the crow hop to get Briz to get his body weight into it and then shove him off and then go for that drop kick. We don't always have to get to this Irish whip position.
The strongest competitors pound for pound. Oh.
which that stuck with me for the longest time. I always thought that was the way to shoot people off. Now shoot it with the head. Now shoot it with their hips.
I love it.
Man, when Briscoe gets the energy going, he is so explosive.
Now, again, to Paradise's point, though, Eric, don't forget to sell what he just did. He just gave you a drop kick
To the face.
And a clothesline took you back down. So you've been kicked in the face, knocked down twice. When you roll out, be pissed, do all this stuff, but be grabbing your face, arching your back. Like, you know, you kind of got the hand here, but now you start arguing with everybody. But you should be selling all that stuff. You can yell at him while still selling what happened to you.
It would work better if you sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're running away. I mean, you think with a new haircut, maybe you'd have a new attitude, but now it's still the same.
That needs to be, your bag off was fine, and this is more, Briz needs to slide in.
I mean,
You're begging off. He needs to charge at you right here if you're doing that. Not walk slowly, but he runs at you, you sidestep it, and that momentum takes him in. Just a little more of a acceleration, I think, would have made that a little bit better.
Now I got you.
oh, and look at that.
Yeah, and it's like, again, you got him in the ropes. Ref's breaking it off. You got to spin him around right now. Like, from there, you could have reached over and grabbed his left arm from this position and then you jump back if you're going to do the Irish whip, and that pulls him around, and then you whip him off. But if he starts to turn and you haven't done it yet, you're still in the ropes here. So the ref technically should throw this out now, right? Like there's been no separation. So if you're going to catch him, if you're going to try to get the gotcha, I caught you while the ref was counting, you got to do that at like 3, 4 at the most. Because if he gets to 5, it should be thrown out. Yeah, get that gear. He goes 1, 2, you're getting set. 3, now you're jumping back. And you're getting rid of him before he gets to 5. Because he got to 5, and you guys are still in the ropes. So technically, you got to be careful with that. And let the crowd see the obviousness of what you're doing here. And then you just kind of did like a little lazy step. Like was
there a break? Was there a break? No.
No break. You just kind of stepped back instead of hopping back into that leverage position where you squat down. Then you hop up and open that gate with the left foot. You just kind of step back with the left foot, which makes it look like he's just running. I do like this. You go for the slide and he gets up over it.
Nice.
That was good.
What happened is he ate a little bit of this table out here, and now he's eating shots from Briscoe Crown. Briscoe is now, he's taking it. Sarah Grace laying the boots on the outside.
High intensity, bringing the fight out to Mercury can only play that.
We need to get some spots for the cameras on the outside that we can pop on. Just some of the, because I only have so many lights. Yeah, to get, and the priority's got to be the inside of the ring. So we just need to get something that we can turn on when people are on the outside to brighten that up a little bit.
That kind of thing happening is a game-changing situation inside of wrestling. That might be it for Briscoe Crown. He just ate that whole ring post face first.
And now he is taking some stiff kicks from Eric Reyes. Eric Reyes now getting back in the ring, breaking up the count.
Yeah, during that corner spot in the Damon match.
Some more damage to Briscoe Crown.
Intent goes a long way.
They got to be able to see it. Head up, Briz. Head up. Good elbow there from Eric. Good placement on that.
May have Briscoe Crown right exactly where he wants him now.
Wind that up again. Gear change on that. That you got to wind up more on those. See, because these all look lazy and not impactful. So as your step, you got the idea. You got the step up, the kickback, but then look at that. It's just the same pace the whole time. So yeah, so you just kind of boom versus pick up, pause, snap.
Now attacking the leg.
That step back, wind up a little more to make that. And that's an awkward kick to kick in that position. Like, be careful with that, because you're right at his knee. I'd stick with the straight on kicks, drop the knee there, but that side kick, if you're gonna do that side kick, it'd probably be safer to the outside with your right leg.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a weird spot to hit, and you want to be a little lower. You just don't want to be too close to the knee, because it doesn't take much to hit it just right to.
And knees don't scare.
Knees are easy to tweak. So just be cautious. If you're gonna drop that knee, then you should kick it back and then snap it down, drop to both knees. You get that impact.
Probably a very smart strategy going after the leg of Briscoe Crown. Briscoe Crown has a history of leg injuries.
The old leg DDT.
It's crazy. I like that you're taking your time.
He's feeling really good about himself right now, isn't he?
I've seen a lot of people put their other foot on the other leg so that they don't come up and swing kick them while they're working the other leg.
So, what would you call the leg DDT? I mean, if we were trying to be technical here, because the DDT is called the DDT because it's the chemical that scrambles your brain, right?
Is it?
Yeah, DDT. It's a chemical.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought that was DMT.
No, DDT. You have to look. Really? It's a super long name. DDT chemical. Yeah, it's a pesticide.
Now I'm looking it up. I never knew this. I've been wrestling for this long and never knew what DDT stands for.
Yeah, it's dichloro diphenyl trichlorothone.
Moron.
That's what that's the DDT. Disrupts the nervous system of insects, causing them to die. Widely applied to crops, homes, control mosquito-borne illnesses. Highly persistent in the environment and builds up fatty tissues of organisms, causing severe declines in bird populations. Human health effect. Classified as a probable human carcinogen, exposure to DDT is linked to liver cancer, reproductive harm, reduced fertility, and developmental issues. So yeah, it's a chemical.
DDT kills bugs. DMT kills brain cells.
But if you were to do a leg DDT, based on why we call it the DDT, we you have to call it something else because you can't really scramble your foot. That's stupid out loud thoughts that I should probably keep to myself of the day.
No, you made me learn stuff. I did not know.
The ankle breaker, yeah.
Yeah. ABD, ankle breaker. Oh, okay.
Ankle break. Yeah, the ABD. There we go. Steve-O just named it. ABD.
There we go, Steve-O. That is hilarious. I never learned.
There you go.
Know. You've never done learning.
Just methodically attacking Briscoe here. Look at that. The leg right up in the chin. And he's... look at this. Talking to the crowd. Yeah, we're good. They're gonna boo you. You're
making a critical mistake right now, Lucas. He's giving Briscoe time to recover. He's giving Briscoe. He's fighting. You're giving Briscoe time to be able to fight back. You're giving him time to breathe. You're giving him time to think.
Register. What's up?
This is not very good about. Believe me, I paid attention to that. Johnny's paid attention to that. They're arrogant. There's nothing but arrogance in everything that these idiots do.
Well, it goes back to what they have been able to do here at Rocky Mountain Pro for the last several months. What a snap suplex. They have been able to cause absolute chaos and cover and almost got a 3.
Low on the drop kick.
Back to what they have been able to do here at Rocky Mountain.
I don't know, we'll see.
For the last several months.
I like his pacing. He's taking his time.
Been able to cause absolute chaos.
Did I miss the drop kick? Did I not go back far enough?
You didn't go far back enough. I love the pin as a coffee pin. The effectiveness.
I can't really see. Let's see. I mean, he got him in the chest. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, he's below. He's like little low. So yeah, she's right. So get up a little higher. Get him in the chest. Don't get him down here below the chest because you start getting in the solar plexus, sternumish. Looks a little sternum. Yeah. I see it now that I paused it.
Nothing but arrogance in everything that these idiots do.
Well, it goes back to what they have been able to do here at Rocky Mountain Pro for the last several months.
DFDT is for the foot.
What a snap suplex. They have been able to
What's that?
cause absolute chaos and cover and almost got a 3 count there. They've been able to cause
a Nazi-era analog, the DDT, that's been re-examined as potentially safer and more effective alternative for malaria control is DFDT. Same diffilinated try something name.
That's why we shorten it.
Well, there's a foot one, so there's actually a foot one.
All right.
DFDT.
Yeah. So the DFDT.
The DFDT. There's my favorite energy drinks right there.
Yeah, we should be watching this, shouldn't we?
I mean, I need you to send me those links because, unfortunately, the year didn't. The link, I gotta fix the link. This is a fun commercial, man. And those are my favorite energy drinks. I may be biased, but that's okay. Rascals stick out from the herd. Rascals don't go down the normal path.
And Rascal Energy retains in dominant fashion. Looks like we've got a new set of challengers.
Love the facials on two names.
Energy. Be an RMP Rascal.
Be an RMP Rascal. RMPRascal.com. I've got to make sure that link works because I need your link again. So I got to fix that.
And I can say that
Ooh.
personal experience.
Yeah.
I can say that from experience with the wake. We have lessons that we've learned. There's things that we know and we're smarter from.
Thanks, Steve-O.
Get you some.
Get you some. I've officially sponsored Rocky Mountain Pro with the Rascal Energy Drinks. I think the Rascals stick out from the herd. They pick their own paths, and I think Rocky Mountain Pro's done just that to create the best wrestling promotion in Colorado and in the, I want to say, country.
You don't know what he's got planned and what he's got the law office ready to do.
They stick out.
Right up in the
Just
head.
like that foot.
Now Briscoe now maybe trying to find a little opening to get
Ah.
back in this matchup.
Eric knows. You know what I'm going to say, right, Eric? Charge,
Right,
full
I
steam
think so.
ahead.
Yep.
You're winding up. You're trying to give it to him, and then, whoa. Like, this is one of those plant the feet, get the ass up in the air. He kind of got caught there. And Briz really needs to get underneath, get that shoulder into you, and help pop you up over there. I don't know what happened there. I caught the leg.
Oh, and now another shot right in the face.
I like accentuating you catching his arm. I don't know if he was trying to go a punch and you caught it or what. But I like that you took your time accentuating it.
Speaking of low drop kicks, he's got to get up too. Same thing. This was his receipt. Yeah, Steve-O's right. Eric. He says still looks like nothing. You talking about Eric? You talking about Eric? You talking about Briscoe? On looks like nothing happened to him the whole match. Still looks fresh. There you go. Grabs the leg.
Oh, another one right into the chest, and now Briscoe has to keep on the offensive. Got to find a way to get some more moves in, and here's a cover.
No, at this point, it's going to take a little bit more. Briscoe's still fighting back. He's going to have to inflict way more damage at this point to get a win on Eric Reyes.
Well, he's stomping away, and now you can see he's walking around a little gingerly. Oh, but goes up top for a big.
It's a good job selling.
But Briz was just, and he goes back. Does he go back selling his now? He should be selling his leg. If he's gonna sell his leg that much, like when he was doing the knees in the corner, he's got to keep selling it. So even when he's giving these little stomps and he steps in, like it's got to be. He needs to wind that up more, make it look bigger. But once he does this, boom, kind of grab the leg. He does it again, up, grab the leg. Now he should step over, limp over towards, which he kind of does there. It looks like that's what he's doing. You jump up, you know, because you can gut through with adrenaline. So fine, you gut through it. Boom, you hit. Bam, that's a lot of impact on a hurt leg. Soon as you hit, you should pop up, and you're grabbing that leg, hooking with the other arm, getting it 1, 2, kick out, and now you've kind of got the leg, and you start to try to get back up, and make sure you remind them, and you don't make it. You don't want it to look like you're reminding them though, because that happened. You want to you're reminding them that it still hurts. So let's make sure that it's obvious this is still bothering you, that it doesn't come and go when it's convenient. You want to avoid it looking like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you that I got hurt earlier. It's like, no, they should see that it's constantly hurting.
You go back to that move out of the turnbuckle, you hit your knees, you sell your knee for a second. People are excited for you and are anticipating you getting to the pin, which he eventually kicks out at 2 anyway. But that accentuates that puts a bigger, that makes it more emphasized. I'm trying to find the words for it.
And what is he gonna? Oh, Briscoe fighting back with some elbows. Oh, and kind of those ripcord elbows that Briscoe's known for. Those things are vicious.
Get in there a little bit more, Eric.
They are brutal.
Like you're kind of going away from him a little early, so it's hard to hit that. Right here. You get good impact. And your chest, if your chest hits basically his chest here and you're on his lat, you can get a good impact right there. If you go away, then he's going to hit you in the side of the head. So don't go away early. Pushes you in. I think he does it again. Yeah, that one was a little bit better, but just kind of get up underneath that. The second one was better than the first one.
I've been able to see the end of those things. They are brutal. They look horrible. They feel even worse. I can assure you, there's a lot of strength inside Briscoe Crown. And when he's bringing those elbows to you, he's rocking your world. I assure you.
Oh, and look at that.
Yeah, see, Briz has kind of forgot about his leg here.
Yep.
Almost similar to what we see out of Cookie Wright.
I do like that though, and I appreciate that he did that. Not just to push the guy, roll over. Like, you got to work for it. Get underneath. He gets underneath the arm. Didn't quite get a half in, but at least he's getting some leverage.
Look at this. Another cover. Hook to the leg. And once again.
Still want a bigger kick out there, Eric. Try to avoid these unless it's 30 minutes into a main event match at Milestone. Like, get the knees up and kick out hard. Boom, and then settle.
And boy, this crowd, though, loving what they're seeing out of Briscoe.
Loving every minute of it.
I think they're wanting.
Loving every minute of it.
Away. Eric Reyes, they're even getting frustrated with the referee here, believing that it should have been a 3 count.
Yeah, no, it's hard when you're a live fan. You don't necessarily see how close a pin can actually be unless you're like right there.
Yeah.
It can be very, very tough for a fan to perceive.
Oh, and
What it takes to count.
Briscoe going all the way to the top. Oh, Eric Reyes, how in the hell did he get up that high to connect with that boot? And
Big hops, big tick, big impact. Briscoe is rocked right now. He looks like he's seeing stars.
oh, and now Reyes taking off the turnbuckle pad, and ref's seeing it, but now referee's got his attention putting that turnbuckle pad back on, and he didn't see that low blow by Eric Reyes, and there's the cover. No, come on. Blow. His attention, and ref's seeing it, but now.
Good old misdirection type of finish. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it at all. In fact, I like it that you're not shitting on the ref.
Yeah. Putting that turnbuckle pad back on, and he didn't see that low blow by Eric Reyes, and there's the cover. No, come on. Damn it.
All right, what do you guys got? I got to run away for like 2 minutes, Marty. Break it down for him. I'll be right back.
I thought we're here to nitpick and try to make things better. I love that he sold when he did. Sold his leg. But definitely that could have kept going as the leg doesn't stop hurting all of a sudden. Like Steve-O says, now he's fresh again. I also had an issue with that too, as I still continue to have that issue. You can always get better at selling. You can always get better at selling. You can always get better as a wrestler. That was a pretty nice match, though. It didn't shit on the ref with a low blow as a finish. I like that. It made sense. Alex didn't see that finish. Tell me what your guys' thoughts on this are. What went well? What could have gone better? Actually, let's just go with what went well. We kind of gone through what could have gone better as we broke it down. Tell me about what went well. I thought it was a great match. We are nitpicking things so that we can get better. They're two athletic people. All those jumps and stuff that Eric Reyes does, that looks like it hurts my legs just thinking about it, like my knees. Like, those are some two athletic people. I thought it was a great match. And we are we peek out the things to get better so that we can get better. But now I also want to make sure, like, hey, these are some great matches we're able to watch. These last several matches we watched have all been great matches. I like how they go to each just suplex on each other, and then the third time it was a reversal or something. They told the story, right? I love that he kept with his leg. But you can see like the match before, Two Dames hit the post with his hand, and reminding us that just happened because that stuff still hurts. Like Eric working on Briscoe's leg, he reminded us a few times, and that part stuck out to me. Yeah, I thought it was an awesome match, man. I like watching wrestling. These guys are really good. Talk to me, folks. What did you like best on this? Conductor Mikey, what's up? Tell me what you like the most about this. We're watching matches. We're going through, hey, what we see that maybe can make things more effective. I'll definitely work on selling the effects of the match more throughout. Yeah, bro. It's something like I still go. Sometimes I go 0 to hero. Um, and adrenaline's a real thing, so that's definitely part of it. Um, but then I get back after the match and I hold my leg. I'm like, damn, that did suck. Da, da, da. I could have showed that more rather than trying to tough it out. Um, but yeah, residual selling goes a long way, and can be expressed so easily just by grabbing what's hurting. I like how in the beginning it wasn't, oh, it's my turn to be up, and then we were going back and forth. I like that too. I like that too. Tell me more about what y'all liked about that match. Eric, these are two talented folks. I like that. These last three matches have had some real good wrestlers. They all come from a school that makes sense why they're good, but they've also put in a lot of work, and you can tell. Like I want to watch my first match I had. In fact, I still want to watch my match I had like a couple weeks ago. It's on an email, so I have to get it over to him somehow. Um, and obviously the psychology of my very first match ever isn't what it is now, but these guys' psychology in the years of time that they've been put into professional wrestling, since they've practiced it and done shows in front of crowds, in front of TV. Um, their 2, 3 years, 4 or 5 years of being in the wrestling ring, they've had hundreds of matches, or at least or close to hundreds of match, uh, at least 100 matches, or a lot of matches that most people don't have. A lot of people don't get out enough in Rocky Mountain Pro is a place that gets a lot of reps in. I'm ordering a real thing to clean mold off my VCR tapes. I have a VCR tape over here with some of my old stuff. I'm trying to just put it out there. So I'm like, look, if this guy can go out there and wrestle and do something, then like everyone has hope. Because man, there's some matches. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. um, that's really all that sticks out to me. Is just that these last three matches have been really good, and like we try to nitpick things, but they've just been really good. That we're literally trying to nitpick the smallest things. That is again everyone's opinion. Everyone has an opinion on wrestling, so um, they just have a good place out there, man. Do you guys like what I know? Um, I want to watch some of my stuff here, but this has helped me keep things on the forefront of my head. Um, I didn't like it. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. What is a real thing to clean mold on? How did mold get on your VCR tapes? Steve O. Hunter Dillon says, like 100% knows what he's doing. There's really minor things as the two you said that can be improved. But overall, Eric has improved with leaps and bounds. Oh, 100%. These guys are so good. Eric and Cookie I hate their faces, but they're so good. Well, I don't really hate them. They entertain me. But they're really good for how young they are, how long they've been in the business. Just you'll see that. Like you'll I've been blessed in my life to be able to travel, uh, and I've seen people who say I've been in wrestling for this many years, and I'm like, awesome. How many matches you had, man? It's been like, oh, I've had like 20, 30 now. I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god. Just saying, you can. There is a lot more condensed experience at a promotion like Rocky Mountain Pro, in their 2, 3, 4 years experience, however long they have in there. There's a much more condensed, immersive experience versus a lot of people's throughout the countries and throughout the world who maybe have been wrestling for a really long time, but haven't had as many matches and experience points, as I would say. Ren and Stimpy. Yes, sir, I don't like it. I think when guys are so technically sound, then it's nuances in selling and character development that they can mentally try and accentuate 100%. Like, that's the stuff that sticks out. Uh, I always bring this up because it changed the way I do everything. And I hate to say, yeah, this person said this, but this person made way more. This person said had way more money than made way more money than me than professional wrestling. And he said that people got into his character so much that he didn't have to do all those flips and stuff. They were invested in what the character was, the story that they were telling, rather than in most of the stuff they did in the ring. They would just hit their signature stuff and be good. So when people are invested in your characters and they're when people could dress like you on Halloween or like make stuff of I think Damon thinks like this. I think Eric Reyes. Oh, I don't. I think he'd be doing this if they could put you in scenarios and be what would Eric Reyes do. That's a very good thing. If they could put you in so cease and desist are over in the bar. What does Eric say? If they can make fan fiction about what they think your character is, that's a great thing. So character work, I think, is the most important thing. After I was told that information, it character work is what made my entire career. So I'm very big on character work. Yeah, 15 matches in 13 years. You've not had nearly enough experience, an average of less than one match per year. That's what I was saying. I was putting your school over, and I just about the experience points people have, where I've traveled to some places and someone's had like 20, 30 matches in a 5, 6 year plus career. Just the amount of experience points that people have when they're in their system like Rocky Mountain Pro is just vastly different.
Did I miss? There was. I thought someone else had popped in and said they had a match they were going to send us. Did they send it?
Anybody? They said there was a match
because we have one more, and it's another 2-day match.
Okay.
I thought someone said this is an ignition.
It looks like the dive one that I had recently isn't up yet. The other one's still in the
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
It's in an email that I just have to go back and find.
Oh, that's right. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Uh-oh, this one's against a good friend of ours, Marty.
Okay.
You ready for this?
Maybe, yeah. Looks like mine says it's downloading. I have to try to download this on an email.
Oh, so it's not a link.
No, it's an email because I was sent to it, like somebody emailed it to me so I could critique it that night.
I got you.
I did my own little critique when I watched back it, and so I'd be curious to see what the world thinks so I also like to get better. No matter how long you're doing something, I hope you still want to try to get better.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Also like to get better. Let's see. I'm gonna hit watch stream. Oh shit.
All right, here we go. So everybody, please shit all over everything Marty does in this one.
Please do.
Please do.
Please do. I'm not even lying. Please do. If it's somewhat legitimate. Please shit on me as much as you can.
Summit Tacos, Longmont, Colorado. I was also green maybe 2 years in. Thought this guy was a vet, and I learned a valuable lesson that day. I remember Damon coming back and talking about that.
The interviewing does take a bit of a step down when 2-Day James is up there, but where he can step up to the plate is going to be in wrestling, and he has
You can't you can't replace opportunity for reps, and that's the biggest thing. You got to do it, and you got to do it in front of people. You got to do it in front of an audience. Learn how to interact with them. You need to train a lot. You need to be in the gym. You need to be in the ring in the gym. You also need to be able to get out there and get events in and get in front of people, and that's hard to do because you've got to reach out to all the different places, and to stay busy, you got to be able to work for all those different places. What we try to provide here is an opportunity to get 80 to 100 matches in a year with just us. So if you only wrestle for us, you're going to get those reps in. You start expanding that out, now, sky's the limit. All right, so what do you guys have to say about this still shot right here?
Besides, you're turned on. I know you're going to have to stay sitting down, but I know.
Shit, I needed to go, but there's people around and I can't stand up.
Marty just touches his tights. I do. I'm not going to tell you with what, because it's attached to me, but I do. I stuffed the hell out of those tights. Where are my abs? I wish they were better. I'm glad there's a something there, but I wish my abs were better 100%. And that that is something that I've been focusing on in the last year or so. Those pepperoni nipples, I keep hearing that, and I don't. They all nipples look like nipples to me. So you did say to shit on them. One of my first training sport, Marty called me on the fly with me, ended with him hitting a run on me. I hit a run on you.
I replied with, "Are you sure?" That's great.
Let's see. Yes, just looking at this guy, I when I'm out there, I try to do a little bit of me and a little bit of what people remember from Lucha, the crazy guy. Hey, the crazy guy's just me when I'm out there. So, I like to once you walk out the entrance, you're in character. You're putting it. You're selling. Once you walk out that curtain, you're selling wrestling. So, I like to keep my creepy faces on. I like to stand different. You'll notice I try to stand differently than when I'm just normally walking around. But I definitely could work on my abs. I know. Just rub it in, guys.
That's why he tags with me, because then his abs look amazing.
That's correct.
David says,
go ahead.
You got it. You go ahead.
It's on your chat.
Yeah, but you started it.
I don't want to take your thunder, brother.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
To be honest, my career being R&B has been a blessing. Within my first 2 years there, I participated in a combine for OVW. I got to do a seminar and a scouting trial for AEW. I got to wrestle Takashita on AEW. I've been in front of W Scouts multiple times and backstage multiple times, all because of the school I go to and the work I put in. There's a difference between 3 years of and 100 plus 200 matches versus 3 years and I've wrestled 20 times.
Why is Hunter going in so hard on your abs, man? I mean, we're giving a shit, but your midsection looks just fine. It's not like you don't look like you're ready to maybe model Calvin Klein underwear, but look, I could see definition there. Your midsection is not past your chest, so that's good. You look like an athlete. Look like someone that could whoop someone. I don't know what the obsession with you. You don't have an 8-pack. Like it's like it. He looks good. He looks like a big, strong wrestler. I don't know. Hunter, what do you want out of him? Like how defined does he need to be? And what do you think of me? Jesus Christ, they must hate looking at me.
Yeah, I don't even know why we're out there.
I have an ab, and it's a giant keg. Like,
see, there's some lineage in there. Like there's 1, 2. There's something. There's at least 1.5 on there. Do you have an 8-pack, Aiden? He does.
Yeah, it's underneath. It's underneath the insulation.
That's right.
Let's see where.
Yeah, man. I know I could definitely get into better shape. So thanks for that. Not that self secureness.
Yeah, Damon. What's your abs, Hunter? Yeah, that's all this is. Ab critiques.
Hey, you say you should pick on this still frame.
I guess unless it's a joke and that's just what he's doing. He's like, hey, okay, what should we pick on in this still frame? Okay, all right.
I would see because now looking at that thing, I need to definitely work on my lower abs, which is mostly diet. I can work on my accentuation between my triceps and my rear delts, so that could accentuate the.
Marty
Hey, you
Casals.
have. There's some things I can work on. We're not all perfect. I wish we were, and I wish chocolate gave me better abs.
This is
But
probably, well, no, not probably. It is his biggest challenge to date since becoming Ignition champion. Think about Marty Casals' resume. We're talking about a guy who was a former WWE Tough Enough competitor. He was former Lucha Underground champion, Marty the Moth Casals.
Yeah, no, absolutely have loved his work throughout.
Quick question: why do we say that so much? Listen to the commentary.
oh, I haven't even listened. What's up?
Listen to him when he, right after he says Lucha Underground champion. Listen to Isaiah.
Champion Marty the Moth Casals.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Why do we say yeah no?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. Which is it? Yeah or no?
Midwest thing, is it? Do you guys do
I'm
it?
from the Midwest. Yeah, and I mean I've lived in Ohio for 11 years, and it is all the time. Yeah, no. Like what? I mean, I guess the yeah is just an acknowledgement, and the no, I don't know. Yeah. It's almost like saying but or It's like a pause. Yeah, no.
Have loved his work throughout
Anyway,
the years.
just something I noticed.
Like he said, this is going to be one of 2 days.
You know what, Marty's
It's like he
teeth are too
was
white
Lucha
and
Underground
it's
champion, or he wasn't Lucha Underground champion. He's just like he former Lucha Underground. Yeah, no. Like wait, are we? Well, are you saying he's lying?
He was not.
Marty, what are you doing? You're in his face.
Has a major
Oh, I like playing with his face.
experience.
Did you put twos in your face?
But 2 days, maybe we'll see a little bit of that youthful energy coming to save him.
I'll do
in
it for
this
him.
match.
Let me put on your spot, kid.
Now, Marty, I would say you backed up too far.
I could agree with that.
One of our great sponsors. Make sure you go to rascalenergy.com/.
You guys see the difference? This is what we were talking about with the lockup stuff. Like we're here, and then he drops down. But see that's the gap spacing that I was talking about. Like you could see between them, there's a gap space. Their foreheads aren't about to hit each other. Like that's the gap that we were talking about earlier. Now, Dame could shift his hips in and get a little taller, and then Marty would want to get a little taller too because he's a little taller than Dame. But what were you gonna say, Marty?
Is Dame still here?
I think so. Dame, you still there? If not, we're gonna stop watching this.
I mean, well, now I wanted to. I also still like to get critiqued.
I kid.
And he's a power slap.
I was only kidding.
kidding.
I was only kidding. Now, this is a little thing for me, Marty. I don't know if you've ever been told this. I see this a lot because then guys will lean over, and Dame's staying back good. But there he leans into it a little, which is fine because he's just putting the head down. But like when I get put into a headlock, my right cheek is firmly planted on their chest, and I'm pushing into them with it, so my head never bends away from them. So then they can't bend me over. I'm around the waist, and I push my right cheek up into their chest. And if they try and lean into me, it stands them up and it keeps them from coming to get me.
Okay, so you keep your.
So you see that little gap there, like the V basically between his chest and your temple? Like that, would you just close that up by putting your temple and your cheek just up against it? Just a little tiny thing that I found, like if guys are trying to put a headlock on me, it keeps them from leaning on me. So Austin, anybody else, that's something you can think of. Like if when you turn into it, you just put you keep your neck more neutral. You don't let it bend away. And if anything, you kind of push it into them. It'll stand everybody up. You'll stay tall. Now, Dame's been trained to stay big, so you don't have to worry about it as much with him. He's going to get up in that position. It's just easier to hold on to because then instead of your arm being out here, you're up here, and it's easier to stay tall.
And if you get somebody that wants to put that headlock on you and bend over on top of you, if you push your right cheek into their chest, they can't bend you over like that. I hate when I say just look. It looks lazy and it hurts. Like when someone's like all bent, all cockeyed, and then a headlock. So just a little tiny thing that you guys can take a note of, Austin or anybody else watching. Hugs the waist, lean into the chest, right cheek and temple into the left pec, and just push into it. Not like drive into it, like you're not trying to knock them over, but just keep your head up like this, and they won't be able to bend you over. Moss don't have teeth, and Marty has those pearly whites.
Yeah, I don't foil him. Lean into the Moth gimmick.
He's a power slap champion or power slap competitor is Marty Casals.
Massive shoulder drop, shoulder tackle there.
Could have been a little more impact on that too, name.
Champion is.
I'm trying to see where.
Or power slap competitor.
I mean, I guess you guys are in the right position. I think it's because Two Dame kept moving instead of like, bam, stop. Yeah, don't keep moving when you hit that shoulder tackle, Two Dame. Boom, like when you plant, stop, impact. They hear the step, and I think he was a little off to the side of you. Probably should have given you a little more chest on that. Because he's hitting you and he's bouncing around. Like he could hit it, boom, and you bump off. Then he bounces around excited, but that initial impact, he should stop.
My shoulder better. I need to keep telling my shoulder better because I hit Two Dame's big ass shoulder, so I could be showing that more that hey, this hurts.
Power slap representing Rascal Energy. Marty Casals, again, he's getting the sponsorships, he's getting the limelight.
You getting the limelight, Marty? The sponsorships?
Apparently, for the money mid card.
This is a great way to continue.
So you guys see, so that's what, so Two Dame did it. Like notice is he doesn't, the left side of his head doesn't lean away. Marty puts him in the headlock and he keeps that neutral net right up into him, flat up on the chest. Easier to hold on to.
His climb up the mountain of professional wrestling.
You know who I would get in a power slap contest with?
Now in that one, he should have used his momentum as Two Dame goes. He pushes off. See his right foot is behind him. As he pushes, if he steps forward as he's pushing with his right leg, he'd be in a better position because he'd be past the midpoint, and then he'd only have to take one more step with his left so that he could catch Marty. Marty only wants to take one step off the rope. Marty should hit him there. Like that first step Marty takes is where the contact should be. So boom, if he steps forward with his right leg, that being Two Dame, he's in a better position, and then one more step with his left. Marty comes off the ropes here. That's where the impact should be on the shoulder tackle. But instead, he has to take the extra step. Not the end of the world, because at least Two Dame made it look like he had to step back, and he's trying to close the distance, and he gets hit. So at least he went in on him, took a good shoulder tackle, but just little tiny things like that can make it a little bit easier. You'll hear like, you know, guys want to stay in the middle to bump in the middle, but that extra step forward, that bump isn't worse. Like it's fine. Like you're fine. Obviously, right dead smack in the middle is the best place because where you get the most support, the least support for the beams is, you know, where you get a better bump. I get that, but to get those shots right off the roast, man, good impact, and it just looks a little bit better. And if you're a little more towards the center, the guy that's going to give the tackle, like if Marty hits the ropes, he takes a huge step off, he can still hit you with one step, and then you can get a little closer to the center.
Me and Preston in a power slap competition. I would slap.
Thanks, Rage. I like all of our commentators do a good job. I think. Like even Isaiah does a good job, and he just started doing it. He was doing it on the Ignition, so thank you for that.
On the receiving end, been able to weasel his way out of some slaps. A lot of people here might agree that he might need that.
I didn't like that. I don't know. I feel like I could have been more aggressive in that tie-up for myself.
Strength competition, but Two Dame whipping him off the ropes.
Well, look how large.
We've done a lot of shoulder tackles here.
I mean, he's, you know, pushing.
See, that's because pro wrestling.
There, yeah.
Strength competition, but Two Dame whipping him off.
What's Two Dame do?
Well, look how.
Two Dame lays flat. So here, Marty would probably agree. He should have, you know.
I should have been looking at him.
Yeah, down at him. Two Dame should be sitting up. I don't know if he is right now because we're zooming in on Marty, but maybe he looks at him. He does a little shimmy and then goes.
And he's, you know, pushing close to the 300-pound mark. Oh, what a nice.
Now I think you hitting the. I think instead of the drop down, if Two Dame would have, as you hit the ropes, he'd have popped right up into that heel kick. It would have looked better.
Marty Casals. I mean, he's,
Like you hit, pops up, hits it right here. You know,
Close to the 300-pound mark.
that could have been cool.
What a
Still worked.
nice
That could be cool.
heel kick. Oh, throw them twos up.
Getting your twos up. There you go.
Starting to feel himself.
Yeah.
And again, starting to lean back more into the striking game. I was kind of surprised to see Dune go for that shoulder tackle because it seems like Marty Casals.
I could fight back more.
Well, it just shows you that Tunde is not a very smart individual. That's why not smart enough to be a journalist. Oh, and he goes for it again. What an idiot.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid, Tunde. Why would you do that twice?
I like Tunde, James, but that was dumb.
Yeah, not exactly a smart move there. We see Marty use headbutts in his repertoire all the time. Tunde, though, not nearly as much, and kind of ringing his own bell there.
And once again, this is not a smart. This is not a smart strategy.
Marty Casals unfazed. Again, he has been known to have a couple of screws loose, and he is not feeling any pain.
I don't know how to explain it.
Just hyping himself up is, I guess, all
To explain this?
headbutting that turnbuckle, and I can hear those shots from up here.
Now, here's the thing. Thinking about that, because Hunter does something like that too. I think it would mean more, that same spot, if it still looked like it was affecting you. But it didn't matter because you're insane. So he hits it and you shake it off, do it again. Then he hits it again and you're like, do it. This is how it's done. And you start really, boom, you do it a little slower. You hit one, bam. You ever seen somebody when they're freaking out and they headbutt a wall or something and they're bleeding and it knocks them silly, but they're like, and then they do it again no matter how much it fucks them up? Like adding that in then still makes it look like, yeah, you can still get rocked if you get hit in the face, but you're such a lunatic that it doesn't matter because you're going to do it anyway because you like the pain or whatever the case may be. So maybe if we slowed it down and you hit it and you stumbled back and then you hit it again, and then you hit it again and you're like, you do like 3 of them instead of just a grab in the headbutts, then you can get a little more character behind it. They can see, then he comes in and then you hit him with your headbutt, boom, knocks him down. And now you're selling it around, drop to a knee, and you're like obviously woozy, but your head's so hard you can do that and work through it. And he's now selling your headbutt, but you're still, maybe that would make it a little more, it'll make it less because pro wrestling and like, this guy's just nuts. And he did it like someone would cut themselves. Like, it still hurts them. But they're cutting themselves, and you're looking at him. You're like, dude, I know that hurts, and this guy's crazy. He doesn't stop. I don't know. Maybe we try that.
Yeah, I'm open. Heck yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Paradise says maybe use the leg up to stop the face smash in the corner. We could see it more.
Yeah, big leg so you can be way back. Leg up onto the second rope.
Oh.
To block it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
For the block. Gotcha. And it's a gimmick move. Why take away from all that? Okay. Understood. That makes sense. Marty is saying I'm shocked.
So yeah, maybe like next time we do that, let's just really get that in there.
Marty is Samoan.
Yeah. Because you can still have a hard head and it can still mess with people, but if you still sell it.
I need to think of better ways I can tell this part of the story in a faster way, I think, rather than counting to 10. The 10 count kind of, I've done it a lot. So I'm always trying to evolve.
The bigger snow, which is she referring to the foot to block it?
I believe so.
Because the one thing too is if you sell the head as impervious to any, not just pain, but like being able to scramble your brain, then there's really nothing else that can be done to you. Unless you're like hit in the face with a shovel, maybe. Like if that's not affecting you, then a normal punch shouldn't affect you at all either. If you're that thick-headed, because that's the buckles are sold even with the pad, like it still hurts. You're still hitting. There's still metal underneath that, and it messes people up. So if that doesn't mess you up, and it's metal underneath a thin pad, then what's my punch gonna do? Now I guess there's force behind my punch, but it would take a lot more to knock you down. So this way you could still sell that. Yeah, man. Like when you're getting hit and you're not expecting it, you can you can still sell that. And I can still punch Marty in the face and he's gonna feel it. However, it's gonna take more because he has an iron jaw, not a glass jaw, and this just kind of wakes him up. And he's just one of those lunatics that when he's feeling it, man, he'll hit himself in the head, he'll whack his head against the wall, like whatever, which is scary to somebody because they're watching like, oh my God, like this guy's insane. Because I remember us having this exact convo before the match, says Damon.
Yeah, this is something. This is one way to tell it, and I'd love to be able to portray the same story point in different manners that maybe can be more effective.
Yeah.
So this is something I've been thinking about for a little bit of time now. Actually, just how to tell this particular part, because if you've never seen me before, what have you seen out of this match so far? Apparently these guys liked something about dancing. This guy has a hard head and is kind of weird, and then two dames has something with two. I don't know. I'm just trying to. If I've never seen this before.
Yeah, you're trying to see what's the easily identifiable traits that people can get right away.
Exactly. Thank you. See, I always want to perform for like if the person went there for the very first time, he's never seen pro wrestling, he has no idea who I am. So if I can show him in simplistic terms, I am this, and by the heel out wrestling the heel and the bad guy doing something dastardly, he's more of an asshole than I am. So therefore, you can cheer me. There's nuances in that story, but I want to make sure the brand new person who's not seen anything can at least be simple enough to understand. So, but there's ways I can tell this part of that story, and I want to try and think of as many ways as possible to get the point across of, hey, this guy is something, whatever this part of the story tells you.
You'll always be something to me, Marty.
It's something interesting. Yes, I agree. Can you rewind it on that, please?
Yeah, get big. This would have been a great spot for crack.
Yes, that would have been. That would have been. I did it as a filler. The intent wasn't behind it.
Was just like, what is he doing? And started
I could have made that way big, and that would have made this thing.
And that led to a massive headbutt. And now Dame James is really starting to feel the pain of Marty Casals.
And have you noticed that Marty Casals has had more of a smile on his face since teaming with Mercury Yaden as the most funnest tag team? But oh, wait a minute. There was Sunset.
You got the legs in there really good. Two names.
See, Marty, and this is some other things I think of too. Like, so you chopped him, and he started selling over, and then he got to the ropes, and then you just whipped him. Versus like give him a good chop, he sells over, and you don't like lean into the ropes. Now, if you're communicating, I get it, but finding a way to communicate here as we're walking, and then go into the whip now. Like you're not you don't want him to settle, or just say when you give him the chop, like sell more towards the center, boom, and then he can sell around. He doesn't go to the other corner, and then you just grab him to whip him into the buckle, and he goes up and over. Instead of like us getting so far across, we're like, all right, I'm in this corner, and because wrestling, I gotta whip you to that other corner so we can do this. Trying to set up like a reason. Like he's stumbling around, ow, and then you grab him and you're trying to hard buckle him, and he goes up and over as he goes in. So even if he gets to the corner, just maybe get into it a little quicker, or as he's walking over, you got the wrist now, and as he turns into the corner, you're ringing underneath, and right as he gets there, you're giving it all you got because you're really trying to hard buckle instead of leaning in. Just a thought.
Yeah, no, I'm all for it. I want all the thoughts.
Now, we talked about this last week, Austin. Here's a good example of, remember that sunset flip thing we were talking about?
About getting the legs?
Yeah, where I was super, super duper way too wordy on it. Remember? So...
Yes.
Yeah,
So
yes.
wordy. So wordy.
So
wordy.
So
Yes.
Austin, we were talking about how to get into a good pinning position with these sunset flips. I'll try to explain this as succinctly and quickly as possible. So he jumps up. Now, obviously, it's a little bit different in this position because they're not running at him for the the backdrop spot. But he gets up and over, and he's hooked around the legs already. But notice when he slides through, like Marty's position. You can get into this position when you do a normal one, just as you get over the guy that tried to give the backdrop, and now you're down on your back, can reach down and get the legs. Okay. Now as he's sliding through, you notice Two Dame scoots and gets Marty's back is above his waist. So he gets him popped up. Now they're in this good position where it's a high actual pin. So that's what we were talking about last week. I am a wordy bitch, said Damon. It is what it is.
I've kind of known him to be a very intimidating and kind of terrifying figure.
You're terrifying. Do you hear that? You're a terrifying figure.
I don't look like I'm very terrifying.
You can tell how much fun they're having because Marty Casals almost constantly has a smile on his face at all times.
He pimp slapped me.
Uh-oh. And he's getting into a slapping competition with a power slap.
Wait, he's
challenging him.
So he's like, I think he was gonna do that little backhanded slap that Two Dames does.
Did you see Damon?
I wouldn't have let him whip you. Can you go back to that?
Wait, he's slapping. Casals tag team the terrifying figure. But since the new
And he's right. This is that again. This is that because wrestling, we got to get from one corner to the other. Like best for you to charge him and him to sidestep you. He gets out of the way, you're running, then you get there. So yeah.
The new kind of tag team,
but we whip because we whip, right?
You can tell how much fun they're having because Marty Casals almost constantly has a smile on his face at all times.
Should always be a momentum move for someone that's under your size.
And he's getting into a slapping competition with a power slap.
Yep.
Wait,
see, guys, we can always get better.
So he's like, I think he was gonna do that little backhanded slap that Two Dames does.
Now, if you're using the ropes and you're going to sell the ropes as the spring that allows you to make up that size difference, and you're towards the center, then Two Dame could rush you, push you back, get stretch in the ropes so everybody could see it. Then he can whip you because he's getting help from the ropes. That type of thing. But then obviously you can't get to the up and over spot. But there's ways of doing that to where he either leapfrogs you or you hurdle him and then you turn around into the pimp slap. There's still another way to get to that without the up and over and he's not there. You hold on to the ropes as he's waiting, and as you come in, he pimp slaps, or you hold on to the ropes. Then you come off, throw the line, he ducks it, you turn around into the pimp slap. So he could use it to get some movement that way, as long as he's selling that the ropes are the excess spring that he needed to whip a guy your size off.
That makes sense. And I like the combination of what Damon's saying, too. I could have fought back, gone for something, done a sidestep.
Yeah.
Is now our dream. Experience the magic that was Milestone 15 in all its glory.
15 years, man. And we're closing in on 16.
Really?
16 will be in July.
June, July, wow.
First weekend.
Most companies don't last 5 years, let alone wrestling or entertainment companies. So 15 years is a big deal for any business of any sort.
Rage has a good point there. Did you see that? We whip, but we never nay-nay.
Nay-nay. I suck at the nay-nay, guys. I got to get better at the nay-nay. But I could have done a little fight back, which would have made more sense of why we're taking our time here.
I just caught a production mistake. You guys want to see it? We're critiquing everything. Just take a look at this picture as Marty digs in his ass right there.
I found it. I'm just saying.
But just look at the screen. You tell me what those of you that are local will know.
That's a great screenshot.
That is our thumbnail for the morning mid card from now on.
The most fattest looking. Hey, your abs aren't quite there, but here's some thumb up your ass.
All right, Damon, Two Dame, Lucas, Queen. There you go. Look at the location. This ain't beer stot.
Yeah, if you just take this screenshot and put Brazzers over it, the way he's looking at me.
Yeah, dude. Two Dame looks like he's but look at it. He looks like he's ready for it.
He's great at facials.
He's like,
hey. I've always told him you could tell.
Yeah, and you know what?
The character and charisma.
The Brazzers logo would be appropriate, especially since he is good at facials.
But yeah, this is a great thumb shot. You stopped out here.
That's diabolical.
That's diabolical.
At least he didn't scratch and step. Well, I don't know. We're not there yet. Once I hit play, you might see him go.
But to our credit, and to go back to critique, we're not just looking at each other with deer in the headlights. If you look at each of our faces, you could come up with what we're thinking, or at least feel something what we're trying to portray.
Yeah.
Is this what's going to happen?
Oh, he just picked his ass and then rubbed it in his hair. That's what he did. He was getting a little frizzy, so he needed a little anti-frizz serum.
Anti-frizz, yeah. It's a little bit sweaty in there, so.
Is this slap off going to be sponsored by Rascal Energy?
If Marty the Casals is involved.
Well, he is.
I'm gonna hit with the dirty Sanchez.
Unless you're Zicky Dice, then you just go on one, man.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
One, go.
I go on three.
Dude,
every time.
Have you read the comments on that?
No.
Have you read through those comments?
I have not.
They think you two are the creepiest bastards ever.
Really?
Like I was like, I gotta read the comments.
Is this on the YouTube?
The
comments
YouTube
on
one,
the
yeah.
match?
Me and the Chris's were sitting there reading them, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Now
some of it's really mean, but we just laugh at it.
Oh,
like,
I'm sure.
You're like, I'm trying to look like a creepy bastard, and it worked, dude. They're like, oh my God, just the shit they're saying. Just like, yeah, but you're here watching it, so yeah, dude. I think you'd get a kick out of it. It's pretty Marty.
I
creep?
feel like
no,
that's the next thing we bring up, because I would love to see that.
Better of this.
One sec. Thinking better.
I gotta figure out how to put a power slap stuff in my stuff, where I'm about to probably tell some more
He wants to go first.
stories in wrestling with power slap.
Yeah.
And so I gotta figure out how to.
I think you can clip it. You got some time. There's like 2 to 3 second clips you can do. Pretty sure. Without copyright issues.
Mm-hmm. I gotta figure out how to incorporate it into wrestling matches.
Yeah. Oh, I got you.
Without taking 30. Two names, it makes sense. In the situation, it makes great sense.
Not on two.
Wait. He's gonna do the backhand slap. That is that legal in power slap? Oh, wait. That was the Rascal Energy slap of the week.
See, but I almost feel like that
should gone down like that.
Like that would be a good finish to a match, especially if you got a knockout slap. Like,
yeah,
that's a way to incorporate it. Because not every slap's a knockout, but man, if you could make the sound, you could make the pop. Someone's like, hey, I know you're gonna hit me if you get me in the right spot. Where you could make and he can fold over, and you can finish some matches that way. Maybe that's a good way to incorporate it.
A shadow of a doubt, we always get one from Marty Casals.
We should 100% watch that power slap match and then read the comments.
I don't know if we can watch it though for copyright. We could do the comments. I just don't think we can watch the whole thing since it's not on their channel.
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty on YouTube. It would definitely get hit. If something from 23 years ago got hit from CZW, I'm pretty sure Power Slap would hit us.
You're seeing the experience again. The method to the madness. Who would willingly get into a power slap competition?
I just hope Rocky Mountain Pro doesn't come after us for watching their stuff.
I hope they don't. That would really suck.
We can definitely pull up the.
We can definitely pull up the comment. Okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted with I
Put himself in that kind of situation.
normally had to.
See, here we go. So we're back to this again and again. Now we're just whipping each other constantly from corner to corner. Like, this really should be minimized, I think, in wrestling until it makes sense. Selling to the corner is fine.
Okay, where we at? All right.
You ring it around. You take him all the way to the corner.
After the slap, what happened? I slapped. Did I go for a...
They're too good for me.
You headbutted him. Yeah, you slapped, you covered, he kicked out.
And that was the Rascal Energy slap of the week.
Dude, Rocky Mountain Pro's the worst. Big bullies, elitists.
Slap of the week, okay.
Slap of the week. Yeah, their match is on the Power Slap YouTube. I'm just saying, Damon, if we show it on ours, it'll automatically trigger a copyright. Like the algorithm will pick it up because then we're watching their content on ours. We could go to the comments and look at them. So yeah, if you guys want to go watch it. See, so that's what I was talking about. So you rang it, took him there to then whip him all the way across. Versus maybe you ring it and then you pull him from there and bring him around to the corner. Instead of backing him all the way to the
Tell me again.
Yeah, because the algorithm's going to automatically hit it. If we showed some clips, the short clips, I think we'd be okay. But if you do the whole video, it's going to automatically hit it. Like I said, with Steve-O, we watched Steve-O's match from CZW in like 03, and both of our streams got taken down. Well, it hit both of us. And then I appealed it.
Into the corner, not working in there. Tell me more.
Well, so you're just getting what she's saying is like when I was talking about this spot here where you rang it and you walked him and then you just whipped him. And the ref wasn't in there counting or saying get out of the corner. Like it was walking him from the center to the corner to then just whip him. He hits. You hit him. He waits for you with the scarecrow. Two Dame. Don't scarecrow. Hit that, sell it. He's charging, come up, boom. Hits. He's still selling well in these spots, but you scarecrowed right before that.
And that just shows you that Two Dame's not a credible journalist.
Now walk into the corner with him. Just to whip him again. That's what she's talking about.
Gotcha. I could let him sell.
Yeah. Do something to him. Make a reason for him to come out of the corner versus just whipping him.
I mean, I'm down to watch it, guys. I don't. It either will happen or won't happen. We don't know until we do it. Make it look like.
Well, I mean, we prefer it not happen.
Yeah, of course. But that happened to me last time at CZW, and it didn't happen for you.
It did happen for me. I just appealed it and explained to them why.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we both got hit with the same thing. It's just when I appealed it, I went through that little training thing and then said this was for educational purposes, and they took it down.
I could have taken that way more aggressively. I was very nonchalant about that. I think I hit him with the big boot, and then
yeah, get around, pause, snap it down, and hold it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, yeah, exactly. Marty's into whipping, confirmed. I mean, it builds some motion. I like motion.
Look at Two Dame, yeah. Two Dame finding a way, trying to fight out. Back elbows into the midsection. A big.
I could have been bigger with that.
No, we're gonna see another slap, but no. Two Dame. Oh, coming off the ropes. Two Dame now. Oh, runs him over with a clothesline. Reversal by Casals.
See, getting back to the whip thing too, like.
By Two Dame, and he kips up.
It was in the I mean, is that not a huge deal? But he hits it. Like, he shouldn't come to whip you. Like, you should be bumping and selling. You bump this one.
He's running at
You
him.
run at him. He gets out of your way. Then you hit the ropes. Now, okay, I guess you needed the reverse.
I needed the reverse.
Which you can still do if you run at him and he sidesteps out of the way. He can still sidestep and grab your arm like a do-si-do grab.
Okay.
And then you get into the squat position, and then you whip him off. He's trying to sidestep you. You grab him as he's trying to sidestep you. Then you squat. Then he whips you. Then he wasn't attempting to whip off the bigger guy. He was trying to get out of your way. You grabbed him on the way by, and then you still whipped him, and then he hits this. Does that make sense?
Mm. There's a lot of movement in here that is unnecessary.
Yeah.
And he kips up. And it's like he got re-energized here.
Re-energized again. Kind of the youth showing for Two-Day James here. That's his biggest advantage early in his career, finding the energy and the elbow drop.
With a little style points as well.
Uh-oh. And it looks like he might be setting him up here. Two-Day James looking to put Marty Casals away.
Oh, trying to go for that zigzag maneuver. Oh, and Casals, if he gets this, the full Nelson slam. That's got to be it.
And I can't believe he's not going for the pin right now. But
I think I know what he's going for. He's going for that big curb stop. Here he goes. Oh, what Two-Day saw it coming.
Oh, and another massive slap there.
Oh, and Two-Day now with a
kick out.
Trying to get him with
That's kind of an
That was
awkward
sad kick out. Kick out.
Awkward sequence too. Like boom, James, you got to be right up. You fell to your hip here. Like it's got to be. I'm out of the way and I'm up now. So he recovered well enough, but then you see the kind of the bumblefuck grab, like here. I didn't know what to do. So you got to just slap him as he's turning around. You don't grab him. If you're waiting for him to turn around, give him another second or two. If not, then you could turn. You make it big to grab, spin, wind up, crack. But it's kind of like
And me, I could have taken more time on the turnaround.
And another massive slap there.
And if he doesn't turn around there, look, I know you wanted to roll him up. You do the schoolboy roll up. So you slap. If Marty doesn't sell around for you to do that, if he's right here, then just small package him from here. Because you could just hook him and small package him now. Instead of doing the awkward, I need you to turn around real quick. Like, unless it's obvious you're big, you're boom, you're turning him around. Obviously, you weren't in a position where you could kind of waist lock, go behind him, because then you'd be in the ropes. But just think of little stuff like that. Yeah, and his pin.
The kick out was sad.
You know, in Paradise, more on him with the pin. Like, you roll, and you're sitting on your hip here, which is fine. But now look at, you're not very deep on that. Like, all the pressure is on his lower back. So Marty should be able to kick out fairly easy. So you want to roll through this, get all the way up to where, similar to the position he was in on the sunset flip. Like, Marty's ass should be up in the air, and it should just be his shoulder blades down. His whole mid to lower back should be vertical, up in the air. There's not much for you to kick against either when you're in that position.
Oh, but another duck under by Casals up onto the shoulders. And what has Casals got planned here?
Oh, Two-Day slipping out.
Oh, and wait a minute. And a sunset flip, and that's it.
And we needed to get the hips up a little more on that too. So you got to really, as he gets there, Two-Day, pop him up. Marty was too busy, focused on the move he was showing everybody.
For the people. Away from the cameras.
He did it for the people.
For the people.
No, the last Paradise, they missed that. You could see Marty reaching for it. But he just wasn't. So Two-Day, yeah, he just wasn't. Two-Day, when he get that up there and get hooked, he wasn't able to get it. So boom, boom, boom. Just wasn't able to get underneath.
Oh man, what are we doing with our lives? Here's my ass out. Falling down.
All right, we'll stop. We'll
Just the thumbnails that you stop on.
All right, what do you guys got?
All right,
This
guys.
was a
what could
face
have
versus
gone-
face, yes.
Face versus face. What could have gone? What went well? What could have gone better? We went through some of the one. We didn't get a Marty Moon shot Saturday. I was shot. I even tried to find a belt so that this doesn't happen.
Yeah, we're working on some gear. We're working on some tag team gear. So tighter waistline in the pants, says Rev.
Had a waistlines in the pants. How did we go from the finish to that? I missed that stomp, and then we went into what?
The finish to this?
Yeah.
Slipping by Casals up onto the shoulders.
Before that.
Another duck trying to get him with a schoolboy.
Duck to the pimp slap.
No, but another
Okay,
duck
so I missed.
trying to get him with a
Okay, so I
schoolboy.
missed my move.
So you
My
should have ducked underneath. Should have ducked to his. That's a weird. Yeah, you should have ducked on the other side. Went to his left. He should have turned the hips a little bit so that you could duck under, like you would duck a back elbow.
do-si-do.
That's a good
Okay,
thumbnail
so my
too.
move to the pimps. You've been nailing the thumbnails right now to this stream.
You may, Rev and Staggy. I hope you're getting all these thumbnails here for us. We get 2 days.
I've seen this movie before. We didn't get a Marty Moon shot. The black and gold thing, he was. Let's see. It's almost turning into something that would have ended up in a very lewd website that we don't talk about.
Up onto the shoulders.
Okay.
And what has Casals got planned here?
Damon Paradise.
Oh, Two Dames slipping out.
Oh, and we're getting. Wait a minute. And a sunset flip, and that's
I went to go pull up my pants and then I didn't get the arms hooked. Might need suspenders. You can even use them as part of the spot with snapping them. Okay, there's a suggestion.
Two Dames slipping.
And what is
So I'm thinking maybe
I talked too much.
this could have been a little quicker. Yeah,
and what has Casals got planned here?
like you pick him up, spin, pop, and he should have
And what is
posted up high. So he hasn't. So he should have been able to get up higher on your chest or up on your shoulder. And as you squat it, he can pop up, kick his hips over, and slide right down your back.
Oh, Two Dames.
So it's more of a out of nowhere thing.
Didn't even try to pull down my pants. It's just that.
Yeah, but this is another good thumbnail too. Look at Marty's mouth with his
Me and
pants pulled down.
Dames. Yeah, we'll give you some good screenshots. So that means at least we're trying to create moments that if you saw it in a silent movie, hopefully know what is going on. Maybe. So crack kills. I agree. I didn't realize I forgot that happened, so my bad.
What's that? The
So
pants?
yeah, we could always get better. Yeah, get a belt. I need to get a belt. Holy shit. So I apparently need to get a belt. But good job staying so tight. 2 Dames to make sure you try to get that pin deep enough that you pulled off my pants. So good job getting tight. The face they just keep sucking. The morning mid card out of tongue sex. It was more of a joke, but if you use it as a suggestion, sure. That face. Okay, so people like the facials.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Seeing if my guy hasn't said anything yet. So if I feel like the morning mid card should be the morning mid card after this content. Okay, so what can I take away? I need to sell better. I need to
Yeah, just
I've taken a few things.
focusing more on the
timing-wise, I could do better.
and the strikes just in between. More of a through the motions things at some points.
Facts. Some of the strikes I could have been much better on. Marty, Austin, you need a belt. Also, Marty, fuck, I need a belt. Facts, Austin. Facts. Facts. I have a belt, and then I lost it. I found it, and then I liked it, so then I wore it to a time where I needed pants, and then I didn't put it in my gear bag, and then that happened. I forgot all about that. My ass just chilling. So I did get hit on that night. So apparently there's at least some happy people. But yeah, okay, I need a belt. So I need to put that bit on there. High vibe, accountability partner. I was productive today. Well, awesome. Tell me more. How are you productive? I have woke up and done the mid card. I have a meeting that usually would be around 2, but they haven't said anything. I heard there's some fun comments on a fight. I wouldn't mind checking those out. Damon said he wanted to check those out. I wouldn't
We'll
mind
see.
checking
We'll
out
see if
some
we'll probably we're gonna mute it. I'll have some music playing on my end. I'd play something on your end, Marty, just kind of softly, and we'll just kind of skip through, get the main slap points. We won't like watch the whole thing.
I just want to read the comments.
and then talk about it and
I
read
just
the
wanna
comments.
read the
Oh, we're
comments.
gonna read the comments. Don't you worry.
Marty doesn't realize stores exist everywhere. Wait, what?
All right, so here we go.
Stores do exist everywhere.
All right. Now he's crawling to the thing.
You can tell he's very animated.
Marty's flapping his wings. Hitting himself in the head because he's crazy.
I like it. Your sound music is coming through mine.
Is it?
Yeah.
You can hear it through the Discord?
Yeah. I didn't turn on that music.
Well, good.
Guys, can you hear that from do you guys hear music? Because I didn't turn on music, but I hear it. Kind of, yeah.
In this video, did they miss the first round, didn't they?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they don't show the first slap.
I thought did they not?
No, because they talk about it, but you don't ever see it.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or at least your first slap.
Oh, really? I slapped him first.
Because you slapped him first. Yeah, they go right to his. So I don't know why they don't show your first slap.
I never noticed that. I turned this on once. I've watched this once, guys, to give you some context. I watched it on the remote thing upstairs, the Connect box or whatever, and so I didn't get a chance to read the comments. But I have a horrible habit of going back and read it because some of the stuff is funny. Obviously, you have to have a grain of salt when you read stuff like on comments on any social media. What people think about you does not matter in the world, but it's fun to watch what people say. Some of it, I'm like, oh,
dude,
okay,
it's funny. You're
I
gonna
can see
laugh
that.
at it.
Some it's just like, I saw when I was watching. I came back. I had this fight. I went back to the hotel and we were watching on the big screen the rest of it because they kicked us out of that arena immediately after the fight. And as I'm watching the comments on like the heavyweight title fight, I see like, oh, this shit's fake, and this guy's bleeding down his face. I'm like, no, like, oh, these guys aren't even really swinging. These guys, and just some of the shit people say is crazy. So no one's opinions really matters, but have fun with it if you can. That's so funny. I've never seen that. We just straight up didn't do my first slap.
Yep.
Wait, did I slap first?
Yeah. Because they talk about it. So there's the one to you.
A dude, a little soft body compared to you.
See,
I mean, it's nice and stocky.
He flinches there, doesn't he? You're not allowed to do that, right? Look, watch.
You're allowed to. Yeah, you're not allowed to flinch. You can close your eyes.
Yeah, he's completely flinched off. I mean, I would too. No, this is I've got it. It's mirrored, so it's flipped.
Oh well, you went all hard. You went all in to make sure this is a game.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
no, it's flipped. So he too much, and you catch the slap in your ear. Do
I
permanent.
offend an entire state. Sorry, I got up. Working my size, more much remember when I finished its design mock-ups.
Yeah, you can see it from the top too. Like he starts to move. It's your like watch his head. He's already.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. They cut out my first slap. That's shit. So yeah, slap him in the face.
So you start to see him moving.
I see that. Yeah. Oh, that was a shitty. I was too high.
He did move though. I mean, you're aiming. You've already locked into aim.
Oh, you can see that. You can see that.
Because where you're aiming, see where his ear dips down to where you were aiming. So, I think he's wearing that earplug. Why did he decide to do everything on one? He tell you why?
I'm not sure. No, he practiced that way, and he just went that way. I would never want to do that.
Someone said they were getting out of here. Was it Ray? Rage? Rage had to go get the kiddos from school. See you, Rage.
Later, Rage. Oh, my string hasn't gone down. Oh my gosh. Okay, finish design mock-ups for the first kosher side. Nice. Let's see. HBK, he is not. Oh yeah. You guys need to stream some weightlifting sessions. Actually, I'm going to be doing that. I just set up my Twitch stream yesterday.
Who needs to do that?
Steve was saying you guys need to stream some weightlifting stuff.
Oh yeah, we'll get some in there on our end. But
are you gonna stream them from your gym?
I might do a couple, like just individual ones. Dude, I just want to get enough people to learn how to do these lifts this way. It's not the only way to do it, but it is effective, and it makes if you can get good at benching, squatting, deadlifting, power cleaning, and shoulder pressing this way, it transfers over so well to everything else. As far as the strength that you don't just build the strength, you can actively see it. Because if your numbers are going up, it's not about the number itself where you're like, I have to hit this much. And it's about that number represents that you're just getting stronger. So it's like if you went up 5 pounds from last workout, you got a little bit stronger. And that's what you're looking for. So sometimes you kind of get stuck. You drop off 30 pounds, start rebuilding it, or tweak a couple things. You go from 5 reps to 3 reps, you do some triples, you do, 5 sets of 3, so 3 sets of 5, stuff like that. And then as you get stronger and you start doing more bodybuilding like workouts or more explosive type workouts, you're much stronger to do those things. So those things can become more effective. Like anything that displays power, power is strength displayed quickly. And the stronger you can get in those basic lifts, if you can get a good 3 to 6 months where you just get really strong at those and proficient, then it translates to everything else you do. So that's why I have our guys just doing those and staying focused on those. And you can see it; it's working. I mean, Kayla just deadlifted 225 pounds on Tuesday. She's 13, so I got a 13-year-old girl deadlifting for a set of 3. By the way, like it wasn't 1 rep. Like she got 3. She pulled 3 times at 225 pounds. She's squatting 200 at 13. The kid is just strong as shit.
That's awesome.
So that's
she's putting in work, man.
And she's gonna do a weightlifting class in high school. Like they gave her an option to do a weightlifting class. She's like, should I do it? I was like, yeah, you should do it. You're gonna be way stronger in all those lifts. You're gonna learn more stuff. But the basics of what you've just done is going to make all that so much more efficient, and it's going to be easier for you to learn. So yeah, well, I wouldn't mind doing that.
I think it'd be good.
Yeah, you flinch again on that one too. You're intimidating, Marty.
Being slapped in the face is
not. I don't get how you guys do it. They're like, you ever gonna? Nope, sure not.
Didn't even finish the sentence.
Yeah. When are you gonna? Not going to. This is like the third one, right? By now you're like, all right, I'm not gonna perform as much. This is starting to hurt. Yeah, I'll be at training. I'll be there. Yeah, you gonna be there? Your winner.
Yay. Mario picking us up. But I'd like to try to figure out a way to incorporate the power slap into some of my matches, because that is something that I don't know what that career is going to look like, but it's happening.
All right.
And now into the comments.
To the comments we go. We'll flip this around. I think we can flip it back here. All righty.
In my opinion, these girls lift to weights early and often. Yeah, Michaela's killing it. Kayla's killing it.
Nothing
Kayla,
says legitimate like two weirdo pro wrestlers. Waste of 9 minutes. Nice PS6 graphics, amazing. Cringiest matchup.
Can I zoom in? Let's see. Can I go this way? Okay.
Let's see.
Ricky licking Black Shaft. Nice PS6 graphics. Cringiest matchup.
Oh, dude. Here we
Anyone
go.
else know Zicky's walkout song? This too can be BFF. He's a great guy. That coach is Enzo? No. What percentage are gambling? Oh, how do I do this? Oh, you're moving it. That's how. Okay. I got to figure out how to read that.
Condition to participate. Born with brain damage. It's cringe AF, Marty. So you know.
Cringe AF, guys. Here, let's go through the comments of the power slap match. All right, now we can see it. I've got it. Well, you missed a hole for a slap. That one sucks, actually. Yeah, that does. Rumor has it, Marty, what? Marty the Monster Slap was missing from this video. Anyone else notice that? I didn't notice that.
Dude with the ink, freaky AF. They be on hard drugs. I've never wanted both people to get knocked out, but that's where I'm at with these two absolute goons. Had to be the douchiest walkout from both fighters I've ever seen.
Yes. Yes.
The goon, Martin Casals.
The goon.
Goonie the Moth Casals.
Goons, they had the douchiest walkout of both fighters. Okay. Oh, yes.
Crawling on stage and acting. Oh, jeez. Come on, Dana White. How did they not put the Monster Slap in? Dana White is getting old ass dudes from homeless shelters now.
Dana White is.
I love these weird.
He's not that old.
The people get so like angry about wrestling being involved in stuff. Save the fake theatrics for wrestling. Like, why does it bother you so much? Yeah, it's state of wrestling. Because if you've ever wrestled, you can't be tough at anything else ever. That's like saying an actor or a stunt person could never like actually go do jiu-jitsu or fight or anything. Yeah, you did the fake stuff, therefore you can't be tough. Like, okay.
Can't be tough.
Yeah. These guys love attention. These power slap contestants seem a little off. From rehab to power slap, what a journey.
It's been quite a journey. We'll say that.
Looks like Jack Black versus Seth Rogen in a parallel universe. Let's see. Disgusting spelled wrong.
Disgusting spelled wrong. I love when people try to crap on something and don't speak or type correctly, and especially when it's a thing shitting on someone's intelligence.
How about growing a beard intentionally is practically a foul, isn't it?
I mean, I don't intentionally grow it. It just happens. It just happens, guys.
Marty the Moth from Lucha Underground and Zicky Dice. Either these wrestlers are falling on hard times or they are looking to get back into the spotlight. And that's what they do. It's like you have to have fallen on hard times to want to do something. Like maybe you just feel like doing it.
My times are pretty great.
Let's say you're doing just fine.
Someone is like, I saw things.
Oh, sorry. This could be billed as creep versus creep. These two look like Ron Jeremy's kids.
You gotta have fun with these guys.
But they're watching it, right, Damon? Like, you can crap all over it. Look, I don't like it. I'm not a power slap guy. Marty knows that. He's every time anybody's mentioned, I'm like, nope, not for me. But you could do it. I'll root for you too. Like, I'll put it over that you're doing it. But I just don't want to do it myself. But I can also understand that it's not my thing, and I don't want to get involved. And I can have conversation with people privately about what I really think about it or how I feel about it. I don't need to go to the internet, watch videos, and go, it's so stupid. But you know what? Without those people, we wouldn't have as much fun as we do. So we need them. We should encourage them. Yes.
Yes. Please go shit on me.
Yes. I watch I watch Mark Ripito. Mark Ripito does Starting Strength Radio. I've been watching it for years, and he has this little section to open a lot of the shows, his comments from the haters. And it's fun. He reads the comments crapping all over him, and it's always funny. So
that could be a fun segment.
Oh yeah, dude. You ever watch? Look up Starting Strength Radio and find one of the ones where he starts. He goes, but first, comments from the haters, and then he reads just people crapping all over how he's fat or this or that. It's funny. All right, let's see here. What else we got? It's wonderful when grown men have found their true calling.
Get shit on, but everyone still watches it and laughs at your comments all the way to the bank. I get paid the same no matter what. Martin Jeremy, it's canon.
The Martin Jeremy.
Nothing but a bunch of haters. This is the equivalent of mean tweets. I was offered and said no 3 separate times. I mean, I have a problem where I say yes and I figure it out.
There's a difference between a magician and a clown. You shouldn't call yourself a magician when you are an actual clown.
Why can't clowns do magic?
The Moth barely budged from Zicky's love taps.
I mean, that might be true. That's true.
These two are so damn weak.
Yep, weak slaps. I broke his face, but very weak slaps. But I broke bones with a palm strike.
Kenny Powers versus Aquaman.
All right. People say that. It's like, hey, does it piss you off when I call you Aquaman? I'm like, no.
Yeah, you're saying I look like one of the most attractive actors in Hollywood. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, shucks.
Yeah. Oh, no. I look like that guy.
Oh,
dude,
no,
I got called when I worked in the office at TNA. That they nicknamed me Thor.
Oh, see, that's a great thing.
Like, does that bother you? I'm like, are you saying I look even remotely like Chris Hemsworth? I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
right? Like, no, I'm not mad about that. Why would that upset me? Girls could slap harder.
There are some girls that probably can. This was our first time. We got to get some practice, y'all. What happens is you say yes, you figure something out, you go in there and you suck at it, but if you want to get better at it, you just keep working harder and you get better and better and better. The more reps you do that, the faster that happens. So this is my first attempt at power slap.
Who do these two goofballs think they are with those pathetic entrances? Holyfield, Tyson? Seems like a damn COVID fight with a couple of Chinese tourists taking photos. Both them will be at their day jobs tomorrow. Calm down, mates. All right.
Calm down, mates. I have it. It shows it a little bit. There we go. There we go. With a couple of Chinese tourists taking photos. Both of them will be at the day job. Calm down, mates. You settle down with those entrances.
What
Somebody
the fuck?
Employees want to take a slap.
Everyone knows this is a clown show, but it's hard to disprove that when you have literal clowns up there.
How many comments is there?
Oh, there's 162. Dude in blue still thinks it's pro wrestling, crawling around. What a dickhead. I'm glad he lost.
How dare you crawl? He definitely is a
Yeah, what? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. This is hard to watch. What a bunch of weirdos.
I mean, he's not wrong on that. I'll take that. Marty the Moth represents Lucha Underground. Okay. May his father rest in... Okay. What?
Did it just seem to me that they weren't serious? Two sleazy looking people.
Then Dickie writes back, I'll squint my eyebrows more next time.
Yeah. That's fucking great.
My stream can see the comments that are right next to the dude with red hair, by the way. So I had to zoom in so that my stream can see the comments.
Oh, okay.
So mine are next to the dude with red hair on the picture.
These donkeys walk out to the stage like they're stars. And Zicky says, you have one subscriber on YouTube, chill. And then he responds, oh, there's a subscriber quota that must be met to be permitted to post comments now? LOL. They've already accomplished more than you. Go back to your YouTube career with your one follower. A YouTube career, hello, accomplishments are measured by how many YouTube followers a person has now. You have 5. Must have been hard to get a ticket.
These guys, hey, I know these guys. I hope they continue with this. Shit!
Just
in another language.
In Russian.
Shit! Is it Russian?
That was Russian, yeah. Shit.
Just shit.
How we get good old and the crowd goes mild. Goofy game grown men play.
I mean, he's not wrong on that.
Power Slap is embarrassing itself, not only by not having consistent enforcement of its rules, but by looking for the biggest attention-seeking clowns like these two Muppets.
Two Muppets. And here's the fun thing. I'm just being me. I flap my arms around. I'm a little bit turned up. I'm more eccentric, but it's just me. So, yeah, it's fun.
Anyone know the significance of tucking the pants into the socks?
Tucking the pants into the socks?
Did one of you tuck your pants into your socks?
I didn't. Did Zicky?
Oh, no, the guy behind you.
Oh, I have no idea. That's interesting. That seems like a lot more work. Keeps the bottom of your pants dry when it rains. Okay, I guess. Yeah, that makes sure. Pants and socks means you have bodies in your basement.
That is one of the stupidest names. The Moth, really?
Really? They gave it that. I could change it, but it's just what everybody knows. So.
Bro was gassed after crawling to the table.
I don't know what to think about that. I don't think that. Maybe after the magic trick.
Hard to take Power Slap as a serious competition if we're going to go in this direction with wrestling stupidity. Wrestling acting is fine in that event. It takes away from power. We do it everywhere. Like, every sport has people performing in it for the crowd, getting their characters over, creating controversy. That's why they have post-game shows and pre-game shows and stories, and they interview the players. Like, it's just, in wrestling, it's over the top, and it kind of works. So other places do it too, because the interest in the people participating in the sport or activity is what sells. So, you know, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Moth is if Devin Larratt and Jack Black had a baby.
You are now the Gooner, Martin Casals. All right, you got to put that on Rocky Mountain Pro TV. The Gooner, Martin Casals. Had to take parts of consistency.
I don't like this. Oh, were you reading something?
No, scroll up if you can. I can see, or whatever you're reading. So my chat can see it.
Oh, like all the way up?
Oh, wherever you're reading.
Well, I don't like the stupid over-the-top wrestling drama. This is supposed to be Power Slap. What?
When we made some faces at the camera. We made our do not put Gooner on TV. I'm saying, this is the name I will be working under. If you think of something better than Moth that most people know and it's easy to type, I'm for it.
Here's one shitting on Zicky. What an idiot this Dice is. He watches too much WWE. Copied Shinsuke's entrance, but not the charisma. What a fruitcake.
Fish slap, call me. I got brain damage from just watching. And yet you're still... And commenting, by the way.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Get well soon was the response to that.
What?
The response to the person said, I got brain damage just watching. Somebody said, that's unfortunate. Get well soon. Damon asks, which slap do you think was the hardest or most well placed?
That I did, or that I...
Yeah, that you did.
The first one I want to say probably my third one was my best one. I think I was up a little bit too high on the first two that I did. Apparently so high, or I didn't get a foul or anything, but like not good enough to show on the camera. Power slap. Apparently, I'm just gonna skip that whole episode or that whole slap.
Yeah, that's weird.
The fuck! I missed my first power slap. I can't put that on tape now.
Gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, well, I got when my wife recorded it, but I think I got a best of third. I think I what's really cool about Power Slap is you slap them, and then they have the instant replays right there, so you can say, okay, that one I did go up. Hey, he did flinch here, so if you can go from this angle, or hey, do better.
All I know is I'm mad. I'm mad that you would slap because you look like a clown, and only a clown would smile at the camera and flap his arms. Why don't we take this more serious? This is Power Slap, damn it!
This is Power Slap. People are fun, people. There we go.
You get rocked at all? I feel like he didn't really get you very good, plus your neck and head are so thick.
Actually, so the first one I was just kind of like a little bit more nervous. I never know. I've never been just slapped in the face. I've never done it before, so I just didn't know what to expect. But for some reason, the second one got me, and I woke up a lot. That's like I got slapped, and I woke up. I was like, oh. Yeah. And you could see it if you just go back and watch the actual match. You could see my demeanor change. All of a sudden, I'm stretching. I have like energy, like a burst of energy came to me after I took that second slap, and I don't know if that was like pure rage or what that was. It wasn't rage because I was really happy, and I was like, I really like this now. I don't know what I was thinking because getting slapped in the face just sucks. So I don't really like getting slapped in the face, but slapping people, that's pretty fun. But the second one really woke me up. Then the third one was just kind of easy breezy after that. Not good, but the second one really woke me up. in a good way where I enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not big on power slap, but I always say you did great. There will always be haters. Nothing you can do to stop that. There will always be here's if you do something that is seen, there will always be someone that has a good there will usually be someone that has a good opinion of what you do, a bad opinion of you, a lukewarm where they don't care, which I think is even worse.
No, I'd rather you hate it and say something than not say it either.
Yeah, I'd rather you show up and say what, how much you hate what I'm doing at a place, but you still had to buy a ticket to come tell me that. I'm doing my job. Because in most of entertainment is eyeballs. So whether that be on social media, he took the time to comment whatever they commented on. So I'd rather have you love me, hate me, than have you lukewarm or not say anything or sitting on your hands or not caring at all, which is worse. Let's see. So you are now the Gooner. So Damon says, do not put Gooner on RMP. Dr. Slappenstein. Okay, that's a good one. You rocked it all. Let's see.
Or Dr. Slap's good. He's the one to call it
Slap's
Dr. Slap's good.
Okay.
He's the one to make you feel all right. Dr. Slap's good.
Shaking hands with Marty enough to know I'd rather get punched than slapped by you. I got... My hands are what they are. I don't know.
I got a match I did with Scorpio Sky up here that just popped up.
Okay.
Does anybody else have anything that they want us to watch before we're done today? How much time you got, Marty?
I'm supposed to have a meeting at 2, but the guy's not answering.
All right.
And that was 45 minutes ago. So if we got one more, yeah, let's do that. Because everyone's always growing. As you see, I've been wrestling for a long time, and I still had a bunch of stuff that I could have done in that match to make that match better. The Empire slaps back. I'm down to call, if you guys want to call me something different besides the Moth. That's just, it's what people know me as. A lot of people, well, a lot more people that know me as Martin Casals, I guess. We'll go with that. And it's easier to tell people, hey, Google Marty the Moth versus Martin Casals. Marty the Fork Casals, but then that's also still pointing back at an old TV show. But Fish Slam, Call Me, The Empire Slaps Back. Tis better to give slaps than receive.
Yes.
Facts.
I would agree.
Moth or slapper. Zicky Dice should sing I Can't Feel My Face When I'm With You.
All right, here we go.
It was fun, guys. I hope you guys come when I do my next power slap. It is live on YouTube. Just like the Rocky Mountain Pro shows. You should be. I'd love to have you support and give us a watch when I go back and do my next fight.
I just reshared this the screen with you. You wanna? All right, guys, we'll do one more. It popped up. This is a match I did in Covina, California. Got to wrestle Scorpio Sky out there if you guys are interested. So you guys will break this one down. Let me know how terrible.
Slaps all around bonkers, I say. What's up, Hell Under? When is this? Tell me about this.
This is 2009.
So that means you've been wrestling for how long?
8 years at this point. This is before NRW, so I hadn't started anything yet. This is right before. I was actually considering moving to California at this time. Or at least making more trips out there. So I did this show on Friday. I was Friday or Saturday. And then drove to San Francisco and did Fog City Wrestling the next day.
Is that EWF?
Yes.
Nice.
I got a chance to train with Jesse Hernandez the night before.
Okay.
Moving, it was cool. Yeah. All right, here we go. That's me in blue pants, by the way. For those of you that haven't seen the old stuff, I did not wear tights at this point.
And that's Scorpio Sky?
Scorpio Sky.
Scorpio
Yeah.
Sky.
You take care of the business, you take care of you. And right now he's trying to take care of the business. I just said that. You didn't say that. I did. No, you said, why don't you call the match? Well, I was going to tell you why. Yeah, the EWA.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
To showcase their title here. And of course, we see Scorpio Sky
That's like sweet.
Thank you. As you see stuff, break it down. There's plenty wrong.
Nice and quiet. There you go. He sells the head. I mean, I feel like that could have been. I mean, I got the job done. I got the point across. It was quick.
Get bigger from the wind up.
Yeah. Yeah. It was quick.
Trying
I get it being quick to try and sneak it in there, but you're doing it right in front of the ref anyway, so you might as well just make it big.
Well, I think so, because that wasn't illegal. It was just shitty.
Yeah.
But I could have, like, gotten here, gotten back, let him see it, boom, then pop it in.
Accentuate it, yeah. Come on, Scorpio lady, I know that's...
And if you notice, just something, and what we were trying to get over is his punch. So, like, if you see, like, as soon as he backs out, he winds up, and I'm scared of his punch.
What you think that got across?
Matt Yadin.
Matt Yadin. Whoa, tights Yaden.
I had those pants made by Easy Money from ECW from his website, easytights.com. My logo on the side there.
Back elbow. Matt Yadin.
And what a good step this is in winning this championship. Matt Yadin now running away yet again.
Look at this. Okay.
As soon as every time Scorpio Sky gets an advantage.
Damon, please jump in here if you can. Any other wrestlers?
Yeah, guys, help me out with the critiques here. If you're seeing stuff.
Because, like, yeah.
Could have stayed bigger. They're on my lockup.
Sure. And the big thing I'm seeing is just accentuating everything. Which, you're a couple years into the business, I can see, okay. Everything's been smooth. Everything's made sense. There's been residual selling. I never understood what the surfboard did or hurt. What does that hurt? The lower back?
Yeah, lower back,
like
shoulders.
Untold him. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Where you from? You threw that. Is that a shoulder breaker?
Yeah, I caught it with like a single arm DDT type. He does the stretch.
You swung that freaking bitch clothesline.
Brought the elbow. Goes in. Catches arm. Yeah.
That move is hard to read. I could concur with that. And that's just a timing thing. So it's timing.
Yeah, he bumped first, so he landed on the knees first. You can see like he jumps, he gets the arm, and then he's on his feet. So I'm catching, trying to come down. So he's down. So it was just tough to time, and that angle too, like the angle from up there.
The angle definitely doesn't help.
So it didn't. Yeah,
He
but
could've-
we needed to make it a little more obvious.
I think if he would have bumped over and grabbed that shoulder.
Now he grabs it. You can see like when he hits,
Grabs it, yeah.
he goes right to it, rolls and holds it, and then it's a matter of trying to stay on it now.
But yeah, it's the same consensus I think we're at. Untold Him, where you at? Where you from? We're watching some we're watching some professional wrestling with CEO and founder of Rocky Mountain Pro, Mercury, and we're taking ourselves.
I like the way I remember this, like the way he bridged out of this. So like you could see, like I had the hammer lock.
Okay, hammer lock.
And he keeps it, like we kept it there, and then a hooked and roll. But I was able, like he was flexible enough where I could hold on to that with the hand, and so he's still in the hammer lock here. And the way he bridges, I don't know, I little things like that I think are cool. I like the way he did that.
If he's able to push down on that wrist a little bit.
Scorpio's really good, man.
Oh, he's awesome, dude.
Staying on the arm. There we go. Obviously, you're doing a good job working it. Also, keeping your head up as much as you can while in there. That sounds great when you're holding that arm down. But like,
Shitty pin. I landed on my hip, laid on my hip there.
yeah, it's Scorpio Sky.
Yeah, it's Scorpio. Yeah, David.
It's Scorpio. Classic. Yep, looks like a struggle.
Walked way
You
too
could
far
go
away
back
from
to
him
the
there.
same- Yeah.
You can beat around the bush all you want. There's no winning with this. Matt Young trying to come away the winner here. Oh, wow. That's
When are you gonna bring that back?
I don't know. I've done it forever.
I've never seen this guy work.
When I can move again.
I've heard a couple things about him, but I've never seen him actually work in the ring. You know what? He's getting impressive. I said impressive. It might be you. I mean, I don't know if it's me. You might be running on fumes after that energy drink.
Obviously, just you can take more time if you'd like to talk with the crowd and let that sink more.
Yeah.
God, that backbreaker is pretty from Scorpio.
I wanted to hard buckle him out. You can see me set up for it. Yeah, the way he sells this is awesome.
The way he sells it is what popped me, actually.
Bounces right out of it.
Didn't seem super aggressive in this match, which is good. That's true, yes. There you go. There he goes. Now he can talk to the people. But Matt's always been a pretty aggressive wrestler.
I hate that I did that because I hate when people do that.
I want to say I agree with you, but I did it all the time back when I first
Yeah,
started out.
we all did.
I think we could have made those count. Those strikes.
Well, and I picked him up just to pick him up, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have hit something, made him sell up, or asked him to sell up.
Yeah. And if you you're just moving fast. The biggest thing I see when I'm doing my matches is slowing down and accentuating things, and that's a couple of years in at least. So
Pick him back up again. Shouldn't have done that.
slowing down is something I gotta work on. That hurts my hips right there. Just watching you do that. Great kick out.
Scorpio's guys only had this title for about.
Keep picking him up. Okay, well, at least I went to something. It's like, I've been doing it a third time.
Let's see. Once I'm going. I forget to slow down, and it happens sometimes. And then if you go too slow, it makes it look like you risk of messing around too much. In my head, I don't know. There's a timing and there's a timing to tell a story. Oh, I was gonna say that's cool.
John chest.
Pick the leg on the reversal. You're punching him with his wrists. I like that mitts though.
The what now?
Like that leg for that stop.
Oh yeah.
I think definitely at this point you could be okay to slow down. I know you're trying to speed things up.
Slow down at what point are you seeing?
Like from the stop of the leg. Like just really fast. I'm the one before that, yeah. I love that.
So here you're saying catch it, let it breathe a little longer than I did. Is that this what you're talking about? Started slowing down the kick, the catch, the throw off.
Yeah, there. I'd actually taking a good time. And you just throw it and you throw it. There we go. Yeah. I don't know, but that kind of is what worked into the spot, so it is what it is.
Yeah, right.
I always like to slow down to make things slow, but I also run the risk of running too slow.
Now look at the Scorpio's guy going to the top rope. This is where he does a lot of his damage.
Did you catch him with like this?
What's that?
Did you catch him like this?
Wrap around.
Okay, there you go.
No, I never catch like this, or I try to avoid it.
I used to.
Yeah, I used to too, and I saw a guy break his nose because the dude slid up on him. If you catch them like this, they can't slide up over your face.
Two names change. He's not really signing what you're doing to him.
He's selling that arm though, still at least. I saw him grab that.
He's still holding the arm, so I like that. Oh, nice. To the chesticles.
I forgot about that. That was fun. Double knees. He sold the shit out of it. His timing was perfect coming into that. Like he knows right to plant, make that contact.
Oof. One step out.
is still alive after that. Let alone champion. He may have a broken spine. He's just very good anatomically.
Of course, I got. Okay. Still, as I say, am I picking it back up again? Still should have tried to pin him again, make him kick out, get into that, and then do the. Oh crap! I'm not the what's it called?
Cravat.
Cravat. Thank you. Oh shit! I forgot I did that. The vertical neck breaker. I've tried to do this with so many people. He's the only one that ever took it right.
So you're both landing on your hips?
You both land on your ass. So it's hard to time, but then you both land. You see his feet get down a little early, but the impact comes when both our asses hit. So you're taking it. You've got to keep going over. So he's got to completely get away. He can't stay flat with me. He's got to let himself go and get over into a sitting neck breaker position.
Damn.
I think it's the only. I tried to do it multiple times and it's hard to hit, so I stopped even trying.
Yeah, front flips take a hip bump. I could see being a problem for some people in the wrestling industry.
Well, and it's just I think the risk reward's too high on the risk side of it, because if you mistime that, it's just so hard on your lower back and your spine and hips, and so. Yeah, Damon, we did try. It's hard to time, but that's what it's supposed to look like. I got to give everybody the typical. It's over now. I try to avoid that if you can, because it's never over.
Now.
Yeah, it's over. I'm gonna finish him.
I did that in my magic from We Watch with 2 Days.
Got him now, huh? I was like,
I got him now.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's straight up what that is.
I gotta find
the other day.
I got a video of the brain spiller somewhere, Damon. It's on a VHS. I gotta get it and transfer it. But I don't have any digitally right now. I know I've got a tape somewhere with the brain spiller on it.
Question: is there a specific timing it's good to go from chain wrestling to big move story wrestling? Because I know at a certain point, once you're hitting certain moves, you don't really go back to chain, but there's a perfect timing to know when to change from chain to bigger moves.
You got to feel it out. There's not like a specific time. There's not a specific formula. Like there's some guidance we could give you on. All right, well, you're wrestling until someone kind of hits you and turns it into a fight. So now you're slugging it out more and you're clubbing more and you're punching more. If you're the baby face, you get punched in the face. All right, fine. I'm going to punch you in the face now. I wasn't going to punch you in the face. I was going to wrestle you. But if you want to fight, then we're going to fight, And it's kind of one of those weird little things that we do in pro wrestling. All right, Damon, see you. But yeah, you kind of got to feel out when the appropriate time is to enact something. I was wrestling, but it's getting more aggressive, so now we're getting more aggressive. So that's going to be more strikes, slams, things like that. Thank you, man.
That sums it up right there.
I don't even know how Damon. I don't remember how this finishes. Let's see here.
And you're accentuating your strikes. Oh, I love that one. Not it. Now Yadin, go Yadin. Oh, yodel to the face.
Got me.
Got him.
Now, one thing. The old gut check. The one thing that we didn't do is go back to the punch that I was scared of. We never paid that off. The hell is this?
What is this?
Oh, this is when the gut check was going on. Sean was in the gut check. I wrestled him. I forget where in Tennessee this was. I think it's me versus Sean, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I'm in tights now.
Vastly different.
Yeah, I'd put on a little size.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first in the corner to my left, hailing from Oak Ridge, Tennessee, Mr.
Look at those Mercury abs.
There it is, Rev. Rev likes the Aiden Matthews.
Yaden Marty, what move sucks the most to take in your opinions?
I don't like belly to backs because I've been spilled on my head a few times. But ass bumps probably. That catches
Ass
up to
bumps
you
for
pretty
me.
quick.
I can't do ass bumps anymore. I can just I have herniated disc and that doesn't work for me. I can't do ass bumps anymore. I never really did them, so ass bumps. Days on them. There you go. See, you've always been an aggressive on top of your wrestler. And then you.
I think I got that from Jeff. Because Jeff was that way.
I can believe that. Yeah, but that's the accentuation of what it's doing. Faces should always be moving forward. Heels have the option to go backward, but faces never go backward.
I think this show is for Burt Prentice out there, if I remember correctly.
Who's that?
The promoter out in Tennessee.
Ah, okay. All right, scare the punch. Punches are deadly in matches.
I try. I just want the
punches.
I want the punches to mean more. I got my head down too much on these lockups. So you guys see what you talked about earlier. I'm going down to him, and I should again make him come up to me. So you see, like when we lock back up, I'm going down. I should be up tall. He should be coming up to me. So I'm not just making me look shorter. I'm making him look shorter too.
Nice and hunched over. Just kidding. I would love to see it up nice and high.
No, I need to be up taller. Unless I'm pinning him, I should be up.
Which is what he went to, which is awesome. Dick back. That's aggressive.
I'm selling too bent over. I keep looking at the ground.
Your head's down a lot because he's working on your neck. He's the man right now.
Sean
he's the
Schultz is, in fact, the man.
I like what the nice. Using a little bit of leverage.
A little bit of leverage on those ropes. Not the tightest of ropes.
Not the tightest of ropes. Ooh, tell me more about that.
I don't know. I don't know what had refs in the way. I was running in for something. Maybe he just caught me low. I don't know what I
can't put a leg up or something.
Yeah, I can't really see what happened.
Little back rake.
Yo, rakes. He is whooping my ass.
He is. He's really good at accentuating. That was an interesting sell.
Which one?
What's right before that? Okay. Oh, you're good. Speaking of hair, Marty, want to fix yours? What's wrong with my hair? He does have some glorious hair here. What's wrong with my hair? 5 for me, brother.
Always hook the legs on those
yeah.
Russians, guys. So, like, see how he kind of sat down? You should stay tall. You're going to, give a Russian leg sweep. Come around. Be more to the side, not in front. And then you got to get a hook around the calf. So, hook around. And then because that's the leg sweep part of it.
Yeah.
Instead of just a pullback.
Throwing that punch. Holy shit.
Now, after the punches, like I gave him those couple punches, he should have sold the face more.
Yes.
Big cracks. He should be set like he hits this. So even when I come to get him and he cuts me off, like boom, and he should be like, ah, crap. And then remind people he just got punched in the face twice. Even after this, boom, opportunity to sell.
Right now, continue to sell the face still. Are they saying go Shondell?
Go Sean, go maybe? I don't know. He got the tights, I think, maybe.
Oh, maybe. I think maybe.
Well, anyway.
Did he pull the tights?
I mean, I'm selling it to Rudy like he did. Like I grabbed the back of my tights. Yeah. I got Rob.
Robbage.
I got Rob.
Robbage. And that was a good match, man.
It was fun.
You know, things that his tights are pulled. Speaking of yours, hair, let's see.
Aiden Matthews was Rob. We
Yeah,
gotta watch
Yadin was
one
the
of our
first one.
matches.
Yadin was the first one.
Yeah, Yadin. So what he's talking
Yadin.
about is like one of my starting soon, or my be right back screen is a match between me and Chris Michaels, and the commentator says Yaden Matthews is in the sawmill. So, and every time he says my name, you really accentuate the "use" part of it. Yaden Matthews. Yeah.
Mr. Yodel. Mr. Yodel.
What else we got? We got some matches in today. That was good, I think. Watching a lot of wrestling on the mid card these days. We haven't done Tecmo Bowl in a while or any games. I think the wrestling stuff's been good. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Any critiques on it that you guys have? Any more that you want to see? Please let us know. Spread the word too. To anybody you know that's an indie wrestler that wants, a couple more sets of eyeballs on their work. We can try to help where we can, give some ideas. Yeah, there's one. There's one I know I have. It's an early charged episode. Me against Marty.
Me.
What's that?
My appointment canceled now. So
what the hell?
I don't know. You want to cap it off with the mid card with a match from the mid card, and then be done.
You mean watch that match?
Or save it for next time.
Yeah, let's save it for next time. Let's make them wait. Like next time on the mid card.
Next time on the mid card.
Gotta get D'Lo on. Yeah, we'd love to. It's just timing it up. But I know D'Lo. Come on, talk to us.
We gotta get D'Lo with you.
We are.
It's fun. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I enjoy this. It's fun. I like watching back my own matches. I know there's so much more. Like you say this stuff, but then when you get out there, it sometimes doesn't go the way that you would want in your head. So it's good to always be reminded of some of the stuff on being the best wrestlers we can be. So, and I think we went through today on don't take anything people say on social media seriously.
Oh yeah.
So that was.
And be willing to be critiqued. It's okay. Like there's stuff that you'll see, and you want to do the best you can. But that's when you get better and you realize the mistakes you're making. You get better from realizing the mistakes you're making and improving them. Because if you're already doing something right, there's no, people can put it over, but you're not going to learn from that. You're just you're going to get confirmation from it, which is good. Like you want confirmation, you want to hear that you're doing a good job and that looked good, and because then it confirms you're doing it. So you'll learn in the sense of okay, yeah, I'm doing that right, or that does look. I'm going to keep doing it that way. But when you learn, it usually is when it's like, no, try this, do this a little bit different. Your mistakes, you learn not to do that again, and all sorts of things.
So we enjoy doing this basically, and then it gives us fun times. I don't know, man. I enjoy doing this.
Why is Marty zoomed in, just on the shirt JC got?
I love this shirt, by the way. Did you hear me say that to you earlier?
No. You can't scare me. I have a daughter shirt.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Jay got it for me.
That is not
for Christmas.
Do we have some over?
Marty's not gonna fix me. He's just gonna leave it zoomed in on my.
Well, I have you here when you put the match on Discord. It works out perfectly.
Get it, Marty.
When you go out of that zoom, it fucks up all this. So now I just have you on the big one.
Let's see.
Holy snap.
Tired.
So on AEW Wrestling, Mark Briscoe hit the double underhook pod driver on Clone and close, bounce up, nothing happened. No selling drivers is weird.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Me neither.
But as we say, who are we?
Opinion.
Couple guys.
Flavor the
with it.
ice cream.
All right, where are we gonna go today?
Uh,
Old masked add-on.
The only one I'm seeing that's actually up and running is that's exactly. Yeah, no selling drivers is weird, and and there's the because wrestling, sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know when something works so good, it gets used a lot, and then it becomes overused.
All right,
and okay, I'm hitting. Boom! I hit the raid button. Bam!
You'll go first. I'll give it about 20 seconds. I'll come in right behind you.
Okay. Well, y'all, I have to get rolling. It was amazing watching a bunch of matches with you. It's fun to critique myself because you're never done learning. So I like actually critiquing myself. I would like to continue critiquing myself if you guys are down to keep watching matches of other people, but I also like to learn as well. So look it up. You might have to watch matches of me and Matt.
Next week.
Next week.
Actually, will it be next? Yeah, because it's Thursday, because you won't be coming until Friday.
Correct.
We'll be able to do it Thursday.
So next Thursday, we'll watch morning mid card. Do a match on the morning mid card.
It's Marty the Moth and Mercury.
Yaden. Why don't we use that anymore?
I don't know what happened to it. Didn't you have it?
You had it.
No, someone else made it. I think Rev made that. We'd have to adjust that because we're not up stupid early anymore. It was up stupid early. Unless you want to start going back to the 7 a.m.
No, bro. We're barely making 10-ish now.
Yeah, that's
all right, guys. Yaden, follow him. We're about to head off to Mastodon. What's up, Pew Pew?
And those of you on my end, make sure you put in Raiding with Yaden when you get there.
Do that one.
We'll see you guys on the next one. Until next time, take care. Goodbye.